Well, I'll tell you what, guys. Are we ready for a little bit of Metroid Prime? It's like a faux crowd control. So let's just quickly explain the rules of engagement here before we get started. So on the bottom, you're going to see a bunch of different donation incentives. So like 100% items in Talon Overworld, 100% items in Shows of Ruins, Magmore. There's some fun ones what we have to do for the bosses. Like for example, no power bombs for the Omega Pirate, no super missiles for Ridley, 100% scans, of course, and each area has its own unique gimmick too, like defeat 20 Magmores in the Magmore Caverns, get the energy tank in the Crash Frigate without the gravity suit, which is going to be just a gnarly donation. Not that I don't want people to donate, but like let's save that one for last. Dear God, please. So yeah, this is gonna be a lot of fun. Some of these are, going to be like limited time scan or limited time opportunities. So like if you don't donate quickly, I mean we're not gonna kill 20 wasps in the incinerator drone. You know what I'm saying? That being said, how are we feeling, guys? Are we ready?
So I got a quick question for you before we start.
Yeah.
So how much backseating do you want me to do? Because I know you said you wanted me to maybe help out with some of the routing, but how much do you want me to help? Do you want me to just like only chime in when you want me to, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
If I ask, chime in.
Gotcha. Okay. Sounds like a plan to me.
Samantha can tell you that. What am I doing? Okay, take two. Try Metroid Prime again. Samantha can tell you that I'm not the best, like, front seat driver. When people backseat drive. I don't know. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, I get it. It's all good. You've had a long day. No worries.
What a terrible front seat driver. We've got a donation to read, too, if somebody wouldn't mind.
Yeah, we're ready to go.
That's what
we do. Yeah, from the Metroid Hunter Spateri, a $60 donations that says, Happy Valentine's Day, Sam. How sweet of you, Andy.
Aww.
Happy Valentine's Day.
Likewise. Happy Valentine's Day to everybody. Thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah. Let's do a little roll call here, by the way. So, obviously, you know me, and you know Doom. Doom is in the chat as well, but we've got Lilith returning after putting in quite the shift, I might say, for Samus Returns. Thank you for coming back.
Hello, hello. Glad to be here.
And we've also got the one and only Mrs. Spateri herself. Samantha Spateri is here. Hello, my love.
Hello, everybody.
And Adriel says, Hi, Sam.
In the vast
Hi, Adriel.
the history of humanity is but a flash.
You know, I gotta say, I'm not actually a big fan of this intro. I think it's better without the voiceover.
Space and time. But among the stars,
I definitely prefer without the voiceover too, but I also think it's awesome that they just included that as an option if you wanted to do it, you know?
Yeah.
Her battles extend beyond her life and etch themselves into history. Here, another chapter of that history will be written.
All right. We are history makers here. You love it. Love to see it. Let me just get reacquainted with everything here. My goodness. There we go. All right. Switch to the scan visor. Well, that's pretty neat. What am I doing here? I don't know what I'm doing with my life. It's been a long day, guys. Alright, so the last playthrough that I did of this, which admittedly was like a month ago, I was going for the hundo to see how long it would take. And, do you want to know what scan I missed? I don't even need to tell you, Doom. I'm sure you know. I missed the Fall of Zebes.
Yeah, I remember when you told me that, and like I felt that in my soul.
I was just like, good God.
Yeah,
You
I
know
still
what?
don't know what's. Or sorry, you go.
I was just gonna say, shout it out when I'm in the Fall of Zebes room, maybe.
All right, will do. Will do.
Because that would be truly devastating.
Oh, gotcha. So we're going for 100% scans too, not just items. Okay.
I mean, maybe. We'll see. We'll see if anyone's donating to make that happen. If not, I'm just gonna blitz right by a lot of these.
So just to be clear, your donation. Oh, sorry. Your donation didn't count to any of these things on the screen, right?
No, it didn't.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that donation came in before the stream started. So.
You asked me why I donated it before. That's why. Recording to logbook.
Yeah, you're gonna have that etched into your brain after this.
Dun, 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 dun. Look at that, just like looking out the window. There's a planet. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, what a view.
That is pretty cool.
But I was gonna say, I still don't know which scans I missed from my Echoes playthrough. I know I missed one Luminoth entry and one research entry, but I'm still not sure what those are. I did figure out the power bomb that I was missing though. That was at the Sanctuary entrance, where Dark Samus destroys the bridge. I forgot to do that puzzle, and unfortunately I realized that until well after the stream, but too late to do anything about that now.
Is that the one with like the cannon or whatever that you gotta fire out? Oh my god.
Yep. Yeah, you use a power bomb to shatter the glass that activates a morph ball cannon that launches you to one of the turrets. You use the turrets to destroy some of the debris, and then that debris leads to a new path that leads to a power bomb.
I got you.
And actually, now that I'm thinking about it, there is a deceased Luminoth up there in that path as well, so that explains the Luminoth entry that I'm missing. I literally just realized that as I said that out loud.
It does, yeah. That's probably it.
Yeah, doesn't explain the research entry though, because I was missing a research entry for sure.
You know what we're gonna do here, guys? We're gonna take just a quick second. We're gonna lighten this a little bit because I feel like it looks a little bit dark.
That's fair.
Yeah, I also just realized that I'm going to be looking at your gameplay about 20 to 30 seconds behind, so hopefully I won't be too late when I let you know what room is the correct one.
I'm not leaving Orpheon without that scan. I will say that. We will get that scan. In fact, it's right here.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, where you are at my point, it should be in the next room.
There we go. I don't think there's anything else that we need here, because I got the Parasite scan and I got the Fall of Zebes scan, right?
You'll need the Parasite Queen, but otherwise you should be good to go.
Yes,
Okay.
Parasite Queen.
Oh, this game is so pretty. So pretty.
This is probably the best looking game Nintendo has ever made. Like Luigi's Mansion 3 was up there.
Odyssey's probably up there too.
Odyssey's probably up there, but I think it's this.
Oh yeah,
To me, it's like this in Luigi's Mansion 3. I think Luigi's Mansion 3 looks a little better in screenshots, but I think Prime Remastered looks way better in motion.
Like the level of detail though in Prime Remastered is so much greater. I feel like than in Luigi's Mansion 3.
Yeah, it's Luigi's Mansion 3 for me. It's that lighting and the animation of that game is just like it literally looks like a cartoon, like in the best possible way. But yeah, I mean, really, you can't go wrong with either of those. It's more so just kind of which art style I think do you prefer the most? Or
pretty
the other?
much, yeah, pretty much.
and the remaster just trips me out because my memory has it from the GameCube game, and it's like they're memories, but they're not the same. But they are, but they're not. It's cool.
Yeah, I remember when they first revealed that in the Direct, and I was like, "Ooh, Metroid Prime Remaster, cool! I can't wait to see what it looks like." And then they showed a brief shot of the Chozo ruins, and I was like, I lost it. I was like, "Wait a minute,
No,
they
dude,
redid
when they showed
everything
Findrana,
from scratch.
Oh man.
Like, I never would have expected in a million years
No, not at all.
that they would go this hard on a Metroid remaster of all things. Like, you know, it would make sense for like maybe a Mario or a Zelda or something like that. And weirdly, those, I mean, Mario's barely gotten anything. Like the Mario 3D All Stars collection, they did the
Mario
bare
doesn't
minimum
need
with that.
remasters, let's be honest. He gets enough new stuff.
I'm just saying, you'd think like something like Mario, they'd put like the extra care into something like that, but no, like
You
why
are
did
correct.
Metroid of all things get this? You know?
Oh, that ugly mug. Love it.
Oh no! Come here, Parasite Queen. If
Sick
that
as
is
hell
your
boss
real
thing.
name.
Her real name is Susan, but Parasite Queen will suffice.
I know a few Parasite Queens myself. Boom shakalaka! You like lava?
There you go.
How about that lava? Anybody?
Time to get out of here.
Oh.
Well, I'm not even sure if that's lava. Like, I don't know. Did they throw lava on the ship?
I don't know. My joke missed the mark. The first of many.
Yeah, I feel like that would have been more appropriate for like Magmore Caverns.
Don't worry. Well, I'm a repeat joke teller. We'll make it.
Indeed.
Sorry, Samantha. What was that?
I was just agreeing with you. We've heard many, many a joke.
Are you excited for Metroid Blast tomorrow, BT Dubs?
I am excited. I'm a little bit nervous. I feel like I practice more on like the gamepad than like the Wii Mote. But it's not my favorite console.
Well, no. I don't think it's anybody's favorite console. You know, the good news is that we can only capture the TV. We cannot capture the gamepad. Load confirmed for us.
Okay.
Crowd control incoming. Oh, Doom, we need you Frosty here. We got someone. We got Ben
wow.
in the comments.
Oh, here we go. Oh, whoa,
Okay.
whoa, whoa. We got 3 donos incoming.
Wow.
Nice.
So, all right, so we got some back-to-back donos. Get ready for this, Andy.
Hold on. Let's escape the Frigate Orpheon, and then we'll get that going. If you guys don't mind.
Okay, well, we'll escape the frigate, and then we'll read 3 pretty hefty donations incoming.
You guys have just been like, I don't know what to say here. I don't know what to say. Unbelievable. Adriel and Adriel's mom for the win. It's my dream to meet Adriel's mom one day. I met Adriel. I mean, I met Adriel a bunch of times, but and you know, Adriel is cool. I want to meet her mom, Karen.
He's like the source of the cool.
She's the source of Adriel. That's right. Thus.
Yeah, looking at these donos, they pulled up.
Wow. Okay. Hello. Please open. Thank you. Thank you for that.
It probably won't happen this stream, Andy, but sometime I gotta teach you how to do fast missiles.
I can like sort of kind of pull them off, like ish.
To be fair, I didn't
not as
figure-
well as I'd like.
To be fair, I didn't really figure out how to do it until Prime Remastered, but like,
Yeah.
man, once you learn how to do it, it unlocks a whole new level of gameplay potential.
Catherine, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Yeah, like I can like sort of kind of do. Oh, there he is. There he is.
Ooh,
How
he
you
looks so
doing?
good in this game.
What was he doing? He was just hanging out up there. This whole ship is about to blow up. I should probably fly away. That's a nice looking planet over there. I'm gonna go hang out.
He's just trying to take a nap.
All right, I'ma head out.
Get out of here. Oh, wait a sec. That probably helps.
I was gonna say, you're talking about me or Ridley?
Yeah, you'll never know. Oh, no! Oh, we just got borked up against the wall.
Oof.
Yeah, it's been about a hot 60 minutes since we saw you last, Ridley.
Yeah, that's all 3 games today. We've had back-to-back Ridley all day.
Oh yeah.
We had double Ridley in Zero Mission too.
That's
And you
right.
wonder why? Yeah.
Samantha, do you remember the time that I made you fight Ridley in Super Metroid?
Oh, that was awful.
Oh, that's brutal, Andy. That's like arguably the hardest boss in Super Metroid 2.
I'm done. This heel character isn't just for the podcast, guys.
No, that was cruel. And you just kept like yelling at me like directions that I didn't know what they meant.
Oh, yelling! Come on! Come on!
Not nice to yell at your wife. Come on.
SC says Samus accidentally loaded a save state, got rid of all her abilities. I don't know, Andy. Time for a save state?
I wish. I don't think we can do it. This is just a regular Switch. Oh, has the name of the star, Zebus and Talon 4, ever been mentioned in the lore? I can't remember. Good question. I'm not sure. But now, oh, look at this cutscene. I believe we have a few donations to get to here, Doom, so I'm going to refer to you, if you don't mind.
All right, absolutely. So we got a 25 dono from both Adriel and Adriel's mom combined for a $50 total dono there. Adriel's mom commented 100% items on Talon Overworld, and Adriel, oh, you're going to hate this, Andy. Defeat 20 Magmors, get him, Andy.
You know what? That one's okay. That one's okay.
All right. And then last but certainly not least, we got a $20 dono from Paulson. 100% items, Fendrana, please. So he asked please, so I feel like you're obligated to do that.
We gotta do it for it for that politeness.
Yeah, we always gotta respect the politeness.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let's do this thing.
My God, the Talon landing sequence, like...
Actually,
Oh, the rain.
there we go.
Let the rain fall down.
Is that Hillary Duff?
That's a Hillary
Yeah.
Duff classic.
Nice.
It was.
Sam, you gotta remind me to put that on Spotify after we're done. What a fantastic melody that is. My goodness. Recording to logbook. Is there anything else that we need to record to logbook?
We got the sap sacks, we got the, what should we call it, the blast caps, we got the zoomers and the gamers in this room.
What are you? You're just a pile of stones.
SC says it was briefly called the Talon Star. That might be informal. Star Helialis was also used in development of the remaster.
Interesting, I've never heard that before. Got the info from the wiki page above.
Okay.
What wiki page? I don't see a link to a wiki page. Oh, I totally missed Stalnox. I totally missed Stalnox's comment. Adam has revoked authorization on all those goodies.
Down.
We're going to be hearing a lot from Adam tomorrow. We're going to have a lot of fun.
And I hate to say, actually, but the Omega Metroid board of directors was slaughtered during Samus Returns as I destroyed every single Omega Metroid that there was.
Oh, they were caught in the crossfire. Rip. They are some sneaky people, though. You know, they you know, word on the street has it they like to come out during certain events. So I wouldn't count them out quite yet.
You never know what kind of rules and regulations could be around the corner without particular bunch of characters.
SC says Wikitroid page for FS176.
There you go.
Yeah, I'll have to check that out later. Yeah, I just realized it might not let general users post links in chat just because of spam bots and stuff like that. I might have set that. So that might be why it's not letting you post. I almost forgot to ask, did you scan a save station yet? Because those are research scans in this game.
I'm living in the future.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Awesome.
Did you scan a ship?
What?
Did you scan the ship?
I did indeed scan the ship. Ye of little faith here, you guys. Come on.
I don't know how I
Scan the
missed
ship.
that.
To be honest, like, it's probably appropriate, dude. Recording to logbook. You know what I didn't scan that I could is this pile of grass right here.
Yes, the tangleweeds.
Yes.
Yeah, there's
okay.
also... I mean, we'll see if you... Okay, there we go. There's the tangleweeds. Oh, you should have opened... I was going to say you should have opened up that crate, because there's going to be a 20 health in there if you want to get that done. But there's going to be plenty of those in your adventures anyways.
We'll get there.
Yeah, not a big deal.
SC says more info from that wiki page. An unused scan named the Leviathan that struck Talon 4 as Meteor Ovis. Ovis?
Interesting. Actually, one of my favorite little Easter eggs they put in this game is one of the cut scans from Prime 1. They re-added it for the meteors during the Frigate Orpheon sequence. You can actually scan them now, and it actually mentions that they're radioactive, which implies that they're from the meteor that crashed, which I think is a really cool detail.
That's cool.
Focused like an elephant right now. Come on now. Come on now.
I thought elephants were known for their memory, not their focus.
No wonder this fight isn't going well.
I remember the first time my dad and I played this game. He fell in the acid and could not get out. And...
Oh.
You hate to see it, folks.
That's a tough one. Ouch! Golly!
I think this should be the final phase. You should be just fine.
I got keys by the breeze when I chirp, shorty chirp back. Dun, dun, dun. Sam will tell you that I rap with her all the time.
It is true.
I put on a concert almost every night, actually.
Got that missile launcher. Did you scan the missile blaster, or did I miss that?
You will just have to wait and be surprised.
Okay, there we go. All right, awesome. We got our first E-Tank. There really is nothing quite like collecting an E-Tank in a Metroid game.
You know what? There is something like it, actually. I'm going to tell you what it is. And only a select few people are going to know this feels like. But it's like if you wear contacts, putting in a fresh pair of contacts. Instead of like the grimy ones that you've been wearing for the last 2 weeks or month or whatever. That's what getting an energy tank in this game is like.
You're right, I don't know what that's like. That is also not at all the analogy I was expecting.
I was like, what? That's in that direction I thought you were going with that.
That was really bad. Right there, that was really bad.
Oof. Oh yeah, I just saw that. Oh, I just saw that too.
You know what? This is fine.
Ouch.
I mean, we got a save station up there, and those actually will replenish your health in this game, which is really nice.
Yeah, you love to see it. You love to see it. Okay, so we got to defeat 20 Magmors. We got to 100% the items in Talon and Phendrana so far.
Here's an interesting question for you guys. Which scan visor system do you like the most between the 3 games?
Well, 2 and 3 are pretty similar, but I definitely prefer that style over the Prime 1 style, where it just highlights the whole object, and it's also like very clear what you've scanned and what you haven't.
Yeah.
Because Prime 2 and 3, the if you've already scanned something, it's bright green. Whereas this, it just kind of faded a little bit.
Yeah. You know, I think I like Prime ones more from like a visual level, but functionally, like, yeah, the other one is way better. All right, we are approaching the Beetle Colony here. Beetle Colony is coming up. Last chance for a donation for fighting the Beetle Colony with no missiles.
I think we got a donation, actually.
Did we?
Hang on. Oh yeah, we did. Thank you for that call out, Sam. Yeah, we got a $10. Yeah, we got a $10 dono from Stallnox. He says, "Oh yeah, we should probably donate for 20 War Wasps."
20? Oh no. I would have much rather fought the Beetle Colony. But you know what? We don't choose what we do here. Alright, so 20 War Wasps. Let's put that on green, and since we're entering the Beetle Colony fight, we're going to put that on green as well. Let's go!
Alright, here we go. Also, criminally underrated mini-boss thing. It's very short, but I really like it.
I like that it comes back.
I feel like I heard it too much in Metroid Prime.
That is true. I did say that Andy was going to be haunted by all that music from that game.
Yes. Which is really funny, because, like, some of the music is, like, not... Like, the music for the Impact Crater is, like, from Phase on Mine, so, like, it wasn't quite right, you know?
That's weird.
Ouch.
Well, it's funny because they do use an arrangement of the Impact Crater for the Metroid Mania, which is very funny.
What? Woo! Oh.
There we go. We got that scan.
Oh, right in the bum. There it is. That missile hit him right on his butt, and he has been exploded. Exploded. Love to see it. Love to see it. And we're going ball mode here.
Hang on. It looks like we got... Oh, no, Andy.
What is
Oh,
it?
Andy, I'm so sorry. We got a $10 dono from an anonymous person. Whoever is anonymous, by the way, you got it. You have to say who you are in chat for this one. Comment Ridley ? Super missiles ? No, not one.
Ridley doesn't stand a chance. Let's go! Thank you for that donation, Anonymous. Yeah, let us know who you are in chat. That's awesome. If you want to. If you don't want to, that's cool. Alrighty, back and forth we go. So back to the Mecha Hive. And we are going to... Man, this game is dark. I feel like I'm having a hard time seeing where I need to go. Whoa! Do I have bombs yet? No, I just got the morph bomb. Silly question. Who's playing this game? Alright, so let's do a little save. Oh, it's from SZ. You sly devil, you. You know, the last time I fought Ridley, I did do it without super missiles, just to see if it was even possible. I had to change the Flogra boss fight, because I couldn't think of a good donation incentive for that. My original one was to do Flogra with no missiles or charge shots, but like that was like almost impossible to do.
Yeah, I will say for Meta Ridley, I actually do prefer to use Plasma Beam in the second phase, just because there's no startup delay on that super missile, which can definitely mess you up when he's doing his lunge attack. Whereas the Plasma Beam is pretty instantaneous, especially at close range.
Yeah, for sure. Alright. If I'm ever, like, wildly off course, too, let me know. I guess,
Yeah, sure
to be honest, like, it depends on if we're going for the hundo.
Oh, before you collected that health pickup, we were at the nice health percent for just a brief moment. I will savor it.
I'm sure we'll get there again. I feel quite confident.
Yeah, I'm trying not to say anything. It's a different route than I take, but again, I'm trying to let you enjoy the game for what it is.
That's right. How do I get my bomb jump? What is it? Must be the space jump that you get that, right? Or the spring jump, I mean, or spring ball?
Yeah, spring ball you get with the bombs, just like in Prime 3.
Okay. Alright. There you go. Okay, so hold on. Hold on, because I don't want to take this down. I want to go to the incinerator drone. So I think I want to go through not there. Not there. Okay. This is fine.
I gotta pop out a second. I'll be right back.
No worries.
I'm trying to read that that donation or that comment in the chat. What does that say about Samus Returns?
I blame you people.
Guy says, yeah, I blame you people for me playing Samus Returns again. I think they meant to write the hand cramps are real. I think they just made a typo.
Sorry.
Yeah, I have the. I was gonna say I have the same thing. I really like Samus Returns, but I definitely prefer playing it using other methods. Other methods that my uncle taught me, we'll say.
Yes.
You know, just because of those hand cramps. SZ says, I'd figure I'd do Anonymous just to be funny, but when I heard Doom's reaction, I figured I'd comply. Laughing emoji. Figuring out an insensitive Flogra would be rough, though. I can't think of anything either. Yeah, I mean, there's really not much you can do with Flogra.
Hold on, bear with me. I'm gonna try and turn up my my monitor's brightness because I can't see anything.
Triplery guy, yeah, I figured you meant hand cramps there. I got you.
This is embarrassing, but I don't know how to turn up the monitor's brightness here. Oof. Oof. Is it menu? Is it... You know what?
There are also brightness settings in Windows as well, if you can't figure out how to do it on your monitor.
Let's do that. Brightness. Brightness and color.
Hey, Chunky Beef Bombs has entered the chats. What's up, Chunks?
What's up, buddy?
Gosh, every time I pull up Prime Remastered, it catches me off guard. So gorgeous. I remember hooting and hollering at the February Direct 2 years ago. Same thing here. We were just talking about that when we started the game. Like, it is still unreal that, you know, this game looks as beautiful as it does on the Switch. And the fact that they even put the effort into doing this for a Metroid game at all. Like, I would have never in a million years would have expected that this remastered would have gone this hard.
Dude, right?
SZ. Yeah. SZ says the only thing that comes to mind is beating Flugger without stunning the boss, but is that even possible? I'm pretty sure it is not possible, actually.
I don't think it is, no. I don't think so.
Yeah, because even if you use quick missiles and you stand in and you're able to like stand in place, even then like he's just too fast. You gotta stun him at some point.
All right, people, we are almost there. I think, maybe.
So good. Hey, while we're waiting for Andy chat, what is your favorite thing about Metroid Prime Remastered? Like, do you have like a favorite area, like or maybe even a favorite small detail, like an animation, maybe a piece of concept art, something like that? What's your favorite thing about Prime Remastered, other than the fact that it exists, obviously?
Yes. Well, all right.
I guess I'll go first. One of my favorite things, and I talked about this on the Omega Metroid episode right after, Samus's new running animation when she's fighting Metroid Prime in the Impact Crater is literally the coolest thing ever. It's such an upgrade from the GameCube and Wii running animation. Like, I actually started screaming when I saw that. I was like, yo, look at her go! It was so hype.
So rip to me, we're already on 100% brightness, and I took the wrong way, so we're doing things right here. I think we're in for the long haul tonight, baby. I think we're in for the long haul. This is terribly inefficient, but that's what it's all about.
And Ben Paulson says Fendrana Drifts. Yeah, Fendrana Drifts got such a glow up in this game. That's such a great pick. Triple E Guy says the plasma beam arm cannon looks amazing and remastered. Absolutely true. And they also fixed a little visual bug that was in the Prime Trilogy version, because originally the molten lava that's inside the arm cannon in the GameCube version, you can't really see it, but when the beam extends outwards, that little lava piece doesn't extend all the way with it, but you never really see it because of the angle. But in Wii, because you can actually rotate the arm cannon, if you rotate it to your face, you can actually see where the visual cuts off, and you can actually see through the cannon. But they fixed that in Remastered, and so you can actually rotate the arm cannon and look at it, and it looks perfect.
You know what we need
SZ
to do?
says, oh sure, what's up?
We need to shut off some of the lights in this room so that we can see the screen better. There we go.
I was ready for you to say, I think we need to do a save state.
I wish. God, I wish.
Or in Lilith's case, time to go to the bog, right?
We're bogging.
SZ says the graphics glow up, of course, but an underrated thing for me is the design pattern on the visor screen. It makes it look more mechanical rather than a piece of glass. I do really like the new HUD in general. Oh no, wait, you're talking about the suit itself, like the little the pattern etches on like the green visor and stuff like that, and the lighting systems. I agree, that is a really cool. I think that's what you're talking about. At least I do agree. That's a really cool little subtle detail improvement, and I love that it's carried over into the Prime 4 design as well. Oh yeah, and Ben Paulson also mentions the glow up that the Metroid Prime shell got. It looks so textured, and it looks like this insectoid carapace. I love what they did with the Metroid Prime shell.
Let me ask you a question here. I'm going up in this room first, correct? Not over? I already know the answer. The answer is yes.
Yeah, we want to go. Yeah, we want to go up first because that's gonna give us bombs. If we go, if we go through, that'll give us charge beam for. Yeah, we want to get charge beam second.
Yes.
Because there's gonna be a missile expansion there that we can use bombs to get. So we want to get bombs first. And see you later. See you later. Let's say see you later, Adriel and Adriel's mom.
Have a safe trip to South Dakota. What a weird thing you Americans do. You have states, and some of them are in the north, and some of them are in the south, some of them are in the east, some of them are in the west.
It really do be like that sometimes. Quaid says, looks like Andy's in the trenches in Metroid Prime Rambo style. Excuse me.
Way to do a costume change in between.
That's right.
Yeah, you gotta one hand the Joy-Con like Rambo one hands that M60. SZ says, yes, I was talking about the green part, although the suit itself was my second pick. I was going to bring up that I loved it being carried over to Beyond, but I ran out of characters. Oh, well, there you go. We're on the same wavelength there, buddy.
Oh, where's my little Toad friend? He must be around this corner. Ah, Mr. Toad! Hello.
Feel bad for the Stone Toads, you know, they're just vibing. They're not doing anything but, like, there's a couple of moments in the game where we have no choice but to bomb them if we want the hundo.
Indeed. Alright, here we go. Here we go! 20 War Wasps. Alright. I think I have to damage this guy a little bit first before I do what we want him to.
Yeah. So yeah, after the after the first phase, he'll blow the flamethrower up, and then we can scan our bog war wasps.
Okay. 1, 2. Three.
Burn dome, burn dome.
4. 5. Oh no, I just got fireballed. You got meatballed. 6.
I was just thinking that.
7. Come back here where I can hear you. 8. 9. Let's keep it going here. 10. 11.
We're halfway there.
12.
Quaid says, I'll take my wasps extra crispy.
Ouch. 13. 14. I'm gonna mercifully drop some health over here. 15. 16.
Belnox says this is better than a hibachi grill.
17. 18. Come on!
Chunky Beat Bomb says the organ pads on this track reminds me of the MV fight theme in Super.
20. There it is! Alright, let's kill this thing.
I can definitely kind of see that. Slightly different composers. This is a Yamamoto track, and I believe the Mother Brain fight in Super was one of their Hamano tracks.
Oh boy.
Although, since you mentioned Super Metroid Mother Brain, I will once again have to plug the incredible Glasses arrangement of the Super Metroid Mother Brain theme, which I think might be my favorite version I've ever heard.
think one more does the trick. You know, we're in bonus territory here. I think I've killed like 30 of these wasps.
Yeah, we're definitely in the bonus right now. But I mean, really, you can't have enough dead war wasps.
No, especially the war variety. I'm all about peace.
Every time I say plural war wasp, I feel like I'm making the pss, like I'm talking to a cat.
Speak of the devil, and she shall appear. Zora the cat is right behind me. Hello, Zora.
No, I was gonna say, like, have we had a Zora? I know we had a Link cameo. I don't think we've had a Zora cameo.
We barely had a Link cameo. Even like he was saying hello just for a little bit upstairs, but that was about it. Link has been very, very good throughout this whole marathon, I have to say. So Zora. Both of them have been.
Very impressed by both of them. I think Zora just kind of like creeps in the background and she just like lays on the bed, so it's easy for her to blend in.
Yeah. She doesn't really like care what I'm doing. She just wants to be like kind of near the action, you know? Alright.
And the War Wasp Hive wins the Darwinism Award, says Stallnox. Ben Paulson says... Ben Paulson writes in caps lock, Zora!
Man, what the f... That's... Golly. That was some poor gameplay, even by today's standards here, guys. I don't know what to tell you.
All right.
I don't know what to tell you there.
Actually, Andy, before you go further, I don't know if I'm looking into the future, but we can get an E-Tank right now if we go to that Stone Toad. Oh, there we go. I see you going back now. Here we go.
I'm going for it. I was,
yeah,
I was acting the fool. I don't know what I was doing.
It's all good. No, like I was saying earlier, when you're playing so many games, like, you know, your routes get mixed up and, you know,
sure
discombobulated.
Yeah.
So
Sure
yeah,
do.
I totally get it.
Metroid Rogue Dawn tomorrow is going to be a mess. Like, that one is just like,
yeah.
What do I do?
Yeah,
What game am I playing?
Also, if you have time, don't forget to scan the bomb slot. But if you don't, you're on a timer right now, we can always scan another one.
I think we'll scan another one.
Yeah, that's fair.
Get there! Get there! We got there! Alright!
Nice.
Keep on rolling, baby!
Also... So move in, so move out, hands on the hands down!
You know what time it is. Can I scan it if it's not active? Probably not.
Nope, it has to be active, unfortunately.
That's okay. There's one in Findrana that we can certainly get.
Yeah, there's plenty of bomb slots left in this adventure, so we are at no shortage at the moment.
I'm kind of doing this under the assumption that we're gonna be going for 100% items. That's my thought.
I think that's fair. Yeah, if anyone wants to lock it in, though, feel free, because if we don't get any soon, I think Andy might just start giving up.
That's right. I'm not gonna do it because I don't want to do it, but I'll do it if the people demand it. Because as we know, beyond any kind of shadow of a doubt, I am a man of the people.
Yeah, and I will also say, we are approaching Flugra relatively soon, so we're starting to run out of time if someone wants to pitch in $10 for no charge beam.
That's you know what? That's one where I could just be like, hey, you know, if you want to save your money for something else, you know, that'd make that fight a lot easier for me. Now, I have to tell you something about my controller setup here. As you can see, I'm playing with Joy-Cons. And Mrs. Spiteri, who is in this chat with us right now, oh god, Zora's up to no good here. But anyways, my story was, Mrs. Spiteri has run these Joy-Cons dry, playing like 300 hours of Dr. Mario. Hold on. Zora, god damn it. Don't you know we're streaming right now? Hello? Say Like I was saying.
I feel like I should have been defending myself while you were removing the cat.
I mean, these Joy-Cons were already sort of starting to drift a little bit before that, but yeah, Sam loves her Dr. Mario. Loves it. And only the Game Boy version. Like, we've tried to play NES, we've tried to play N64. Nothing. It's gotta be Game Boy or nothing.
It's just not the same. I don't know what it is.
See, I was assuming it was going to be the NES version. Yeah, the Game Boy one's an interesting choice. I didn't even... Wow, Ben Paulson, I honestly didn't even know that was an emote.
Oh, that's so cute.
Oh, I can't see it. But I'm sure it's cute.
It's a cat in a cardboard box.
It's cute. I just sounded like I had a stroke.
Right. Do you want me to help you out with these scans, or do you want me to shut up?
No, it's okay.
All right.
I think the rule of thumb here is I will holler when I shouldn't say if, when I need your direction. One thing that would be incredibly helpful for me, because I'm not as well versed in Metroid Prime, is just like, because at the end of the game when we do the item cleanup, knowing which ones that we've gotten and haven't gotten, we can use our fine walkthrough on OmegaMetroid.com for that.
That is true, and I have played several 100% runs putting that guide together, so I'm pretty confident in my item finding abilities.
I feel good in it too. You know, I will say I did this the other night. Not the other night. I did like a month ago, and I was missing a couple power-ups, and I was like familiar enough where I could go down on OmegaMetroid.com and be like, okay, I didn't get this one, I didn't get that one, I didn't get this one. So it wasn't like the worst in the world. I'm not like a novice with the game, but I'm certainly no Doom Crossing either.
Yeah. Well, again, the only reason Well, I was gonna say the only reason Doom Crossing is good at Metroid Prime is again because I worked so hard on that walkthrough. Which a walkthrough will do that to you.
It sure will.
And actually, I'm gonna pop out for just a second. Yeah, yeah, there you go. Yeah, get that bomb in there. I'll be right back. Give me like 1 minute.
All right, Sam, you gotta carry the commentary.
Oh boy.
Does this look like really dark for you as well, like on your end?
Like it's dark, but it's not. I feel like I can see it okay.
Okay.
Maybe it's the party lights you got in the background there.
I don't think it is.
I
mean, I don't think so. I'm having a good time. I'm on the live party lights.
Oh, that's what counts.
And here we go. Now, I must fight Flagra, the tentacular boss who is making all of this water acidic. Did you know tentacular was a word?
I'm pretty sure you just made that up.
No comment. All right, so we are back. Let's do a little savesies. I don't know why, but the remaster removed the brightness slider from the original, makes playing outdoors not. I wonder is there a brightness setting in? I didn't even think to check settings, to be honest with you. Usually I just adjust it on my Switch, and you know, wham bam, there you go. Display. Color assist.
All right.
What is that? Oh dear.
I think that's like a colorblind setting. I want to say. Oh yeah, and I'm back.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
All right, this is just how we're rolling, because there ain't no slider here either. All good.
Oh, yeah, it's gone in the remastered.
Now hold on just a quick minute here. This is indeed where I would like to be going.
Papa Rick says, "Oh snap! I just tuned back, and Andy is ready for battle."
What's up? Old slick Papa Rick.
We just saw some visor fog there, which already looked awesome in Prime 1, but man, they gave it an even better upgrade in Remastered. It's all animated now. Looks so cool.
Andy, why are you going that way, my friend? I don't know. It seemed like a good idea at the time, but now it seems foolish. Indeed. You're just sitting here talking to yourself now. It's very foolish.
I was gonna say, like, what's this bit? This is a new one.
Are we in the final moments for the no charge beam incentive? Or do we pass it?
We are not quite there yet. So, but we are approaching that fight, and we are at the nice health percentage. Let's go. Oh well, then and it's gone.
And there it goes.
And it's gone.
Okay.
Yeah, we got all the energy except for the ultra energy, I believe, for the scans, and then missiles. I think I can't remember if there's 2 or 3 missile drops. I want to say there's 3 in this game.
There's a large, a medium, and a small.
Yeah, which is funny because there was only 1 in the original GameCube release of Metroid Prime, but then they added the other 2 in the European versions. Yeah. Alright, there we go. We got our Venom Weeds. SZ says the health number being nice is going to be the bog and safe state of this run, isn't it? To be fair, I was also saying that during my Echoes run, but the bog definitely was the highlight of that run. So, and we don't have a bog in this run, so maybe this is the new one. Because we also
this is probably as boggy as it gets right now, to be honest. All this venom and acid.
Yeah. Yeah, and we are not playing on Andy's uncle's Switch. We are playing on just his own Switch, so that means no save states in this run.
No, which is tragic. Not only a Switch, but a day 1 Switch as well, actually.
Oh, there you go.
So this has got some miles on it.
The original.
No wonder we're both eager to upgrade to Switch 2.
Indeed. I really am quite eager to upgrade, like, a lot. The battery life on this is terrible. Do we have you? Nope.
Right. Alright, folks, we are just outside Flugra. This is your last chance for no charge beam. Oh, hang on. Something just came up. A dono from Zora, $15. Oh no. Oh no, Andy.
Hit me.
Comment, no thermal visor and pirate base. In parentheses, this is revenge for taking me out of the room. Oh, your cat's out to get you, Andy.
Wow.
Oh no.
And I thought that she just, like, settled down. She's just lying behind me.
Oh man. This diabolical Zora.
Unbelievable.
Oh, that's brutal. Oh, we got a rare arm cannon animation there. I really like the idle animations in the Crime Trilogy.
What a shocking betrayal by Zora the cat, who you can see behind me just chilling on her bed.
He was not fazed by that at all.
No, she doesn't give a shit.
G Willikers. G Willikers.
Wait a second. Broke my own rule.
Oops.
Can I shoot this from way down yonder?
Yeah, Zora should not have her own phone.
Oh!
Yeah, so you actually can you can take those out literally from any angle. They're not physics based, so as long as you hit it, they will switch.
Oh, I hit it. I hit it good.
Yeah, clearly, Andy, you watched my Flugra quick kill video on the official Metroid Prime walkthrough hosted on OmegaMetroid.com. Which, speaking of which, for anyone in chat who's interested, give me un momento.
Whoa, that's a nasty bug right there.
If anyone in chat is interested in checking out this game and wants a full walkthrough on how to play it to completion, there it is right there on our website, OmegaMetroid.com. The whole staff really pulled through and came together to make this thing a reality. Got detailed screenshots, videos, and a whole written walkthrough from start to finish, playing through Metroid Prime.
Nice. Nice. What's up, Flagra? Or should I say Flagros? Yeah.
I've heard worse.
All right.
I'm not gonna validate you, but you know, I've heard worse.
It's probably gonna get worse as the night goes on.
I don't doubt it.
All right, Flagra is drunk. Now it's our time to strike.
I say we switch it back to the Limp Bizkit references.
Dirty Rotten Biscuit. Oh, jeez. Get out of there, please. Don't do it, Flagra. Don't do it. Alright, where's the nearest gimmick? There it is. There it is. You like bombs? Oh, yeah. I'm on fire! I think this war paint, Sam, is really adding to how much damage I'm dealing to Flagra.
Excellent.
Flagra doesn't know
Contributing
what
to the
hit him.
vibe. I feel like you needed the war paint though to kind of wake you up. I mean, you've been on the grind set like since the early hours of the morning, all the way into the night.
It's been a long day. Oh, you got it.
Yeah, the Tim Hortons double wasn't going to be enough. You needed a little extra juice, and I think this is what did it.
I gotta tell you, this steep tea double that I got is kind of in need of eating. I hate to say. Oh,
is that an official request?
Not yet.
Okay.
Is that gonna hit? Oh, there we go! Get your little tail out of here, Flagra. Oh, what's that? Bzz, 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 bzz. Is that a weed whacker named Spiteri? Oh!
Man, and I was just complimenting you not too long ago about your promos.
It's been a long day, okay?
You have an excuse, to be fair. You do have a good excuse. A damn good one.
Oh, and there she is. That's the sound I like. But you know what we gotta do before we do anything else? There we go. There we go.
Terminated. Yeah, a reminder to keep yourself hydrated, homies.
Ugh. How do you like that, Zora? Okay, so as a bit of clarification here, I'm gonna use like the thermal visor only when I like absolutely like have to use it for like the gimmicks that you need to shoot with the wave beam. So that, that really should say use it as little as possible.
So, I don't know if I should say this, Andy, but technically you don't actually need the thermal visor to shoot those. You can help see, it helps you see the objectives, but you don't need it. If you shoot your wave beam at it, it'll still activate, even if your thermal visor isn't turned on.
Thank you so much for that information.
You're very welcome. I'm here to help. But no, I think it's fair that you can use your thermal visor to shoot the to shoot the targets. That was worth 1 orange Samus token. Yes, indeed. Weed cut. War paint applied. Flugger's authorization revoked.
Oh, shoot. I was trying to get a scan. Didn't quite work.
You should still be able to reach them. I think
I
can. You're trying to go for the Oculus.
Just wanted to do it like there. Did I miss any of these stupid bugs?
No, you got the War Wasps. You got the War Wasp Hive, so you're good there. There is a piece of Chozo lore. I don't know if you've scanned that in the future yet.
Just getting to that now. I don't want to go yet. I want to get a missile expansion, but I do want to make sure that this is the right spot. The vault, yes, that is.
Right.
And then we will be off to the Magmore Caverns shortly. Our first sojourn into there. Oh,
I hear a very excited. I was about to say, I hear a very excited Link in the background.
He's been such a good boy.
He's like, Dad, when are we going for a walk?
Sam took him for a walk earlier today, and it's pretty darn cold here.
We sure did. We walked earlier, and it was very cold. We just had to alert everybody that the neighbors are home.
Yes.
Hey, it's very important information.
Oh, nothing gets past Link.
No, dude. If you like sniffle your nose, Link's all over it. Dun, 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 dun. To anybody watching this stream that may be more of a Zelda cast fan than an Omega Metroid fan, first of all, thank you for, trying out Metroid. And second of all, we are going to be doing a Zelda cast Omega Metroid crossover stream tomorrow, 8 a.m. Me, Aletha, Hagopian. We're going to be playing Super Metroid and Link to the Past Crossworld Randomizer, which is really, really fun. I'm really excited for you guys to see that.
To clarify, he means 8 a.m. Mountain Standard Time.
Yes, yes, I do. I'm sorry.
Spiteri time.
Spiteri time.
Yes.
We still have an incentive for 100% items here from Magmore Caverns.
Oh yeah, I guess I gotta kill 20 Magmores.
That's correct.
Can I ask one of you guys to keep a running counter of the Magmore count?
Yeah, sure thing. Let me pull up a Word document here.
Make it official.
If you don't have a Word doc, then it's not official.
I was hoping for Mossy's Draconian.
Mossy's Draconian.
That's actually pretty good. I like that.
Is he from Game of Thrones? Dun dun dun. I didn't get the burrower. Whoopsie daisies. And here we go. Magmore numero uno is toast.
All right, we'll add that to the count. Magmore Caverns also got such a glow up. Like the magma in particular just looks so good now.
It looks a lot better, that's for sure. Oh jeez.
Like
this
they
took
really
me like a stupidly long time to do last time that I did this.
I was just gonna say, like, they really nailed the viscosity of like the texture and everything. And like, I love all the little like heat wave effects. The faster you approach like a heat source, like it looks so nice.
Viscosity.
Ooh. I love the word viscosity. It's just something about it.
I know, it just feels good to say. It rolls off the tongue, you know.
Oh, sure. I say tentacular earlier, and that's not a real word, but viscosity, no problem with that.
No qualms.
Hey, welcome
it
back.
Looks like
welcome back, Lilith.
we've got... Oh.
We got a donation? Is that what you're about to say?
Yep, we've got a donation.
Ooh. What do we got here, folks?
All right. From Quaid, we got a $30 donation.
Wow.
And Quaid says, yeah, thank you so much, Quaid. He says, you look like you need to work on your cardio. Nothing says a good workout like getting the energy tank and crashed frigate before you acquire the gravity suit.
Roll Tide, buddy. That is a gnarly one. God. That is going to add, like, significant time to this fight. I think that's going to add, like, 30 minutes. Sorry, Sam.
Okay.
I think it's gonna be that long, but yeah, it's gonna be a doozy for sure. I'm not gonna lie, I'm loving these comments that you guys are putting with the donations.
So for anybody that didn't quite put it together here, by the way, either, the red ones are ones that are still available to be donated, and the green ones are ones that we're already committed to doing.
Or the time frame has passed. Like,
Or
for
the time
example,
frame's passed.
no one donated anything for Flagra, but we have obviously already fought in Flagra, so therefore we can't do that anymore. I enjoyed that reading, dude. Thank you, Quaid. Thank you for the donation.
Hold on a second.
Like,
here.
no, you're the real hero here. I'm just watching the show.
Where do I do this? Where is my energy tank in this room? I think it is. I think it is.
Yeah, yes, it is. And it's also a lot easier with because you get Spring Ball and Remastered. You want to
Sure
do it.
do.
Yeah, you want to do it at the beginning of the room where you came out of the Morph Ball tunnel.
This is like stupidly easy with like the spring ball. Like it was very challenging before because you had to hit it, and if you didn't, then you were toast.
Yeah, so for those who don't know, those platforms that he's on when he's doing the double bomb jump, in the GameCube version where you didn't have Spring Ball, those are bomb ball. Yeah, like you just saw right there, and so yeah. But of course, with this game, when your first jump is a Spring Ball jump, it negates that entirely. SC says, truly, is there any major reason to play the original GameCube/Trilogy release instead of remastered? The only thing I can think of is better motion control and the small lighting changes. I was actually talking about this earlier, and obviously, like, the remaster is the definitive Metroid Prime experience by a long shot. I think pretty much everyone will agree on that. That being said, though, I still actually do really want to revisit the original on my next playthrough, and I still think there's merit in, you know, that original release and, you know, going back to it as a fan. So.
I think if you're not sentimental, there's no reason to revisit the original Metroid Prime at this point.
Yeah, I think I agree with that. Andy is the hero for us all.
Rock on, too sweet. Thank you, Paul. Roll Tide, buddy. Oops. Let's try that again.
And I'm pretty sure, but just to clarify, we've only defeated one Magmor so far, correct?
That is correct.
Okay.
We have many Magmors to go.
Ben Paulson says, I've consulted with Zora, and she agrees to you being able to use the thermal visor where required in the pirate base. Okay, so there you go.
I thought I took Zora's phone away. Sam, come control your cat.
Yeah. Not that it mattered, since the board of directors already said it, and their decision is what truly matters. It's nice to know that Zora's on board as well.
Zora is trying her absolute best. She is just doing what she does best.
Yeah, you can really tell she's giving it her all back there. What great theme this is.
Goated soundtrack.
Yeah, absolutely beautiful. I've already scanned you, right? Yes. Let's just throw that out there just so that there are no mistakes. Ah, the Ice Burrower. A diabolical enemy, to be sure.
Yeah, one of several ice variant enemies that will throw one off for a 100% scan run.
Sure freaking will.
Stalmach says that must be why she had a phone.
I don't know why she has a phone. That's a good question. Who's she even texting?
Yeah, is she like helping pay for the family plan, or like what's going on?
Yeah, right.
Absolutely not.
This dog and this cat, I tell them all the time they need to get a job. Start pitching in around here.
And need to pull themselves up by their bootstraps.
That's right.
They can't rely on these free handouts anymore.
No. Oh my god, what is happening? Where am I? There we go. Jeez.
Zora's conniving with Link, obviously. Oh, obviously.
You know what? Zora is absolutely the mastermind, and Link is very much like a keener. He doesn't really get in trouble very often.
He doesn't do anything really that he's not supposed to. Like he barks, but like whatever. But Zora, like as you saw, she'll do tons of stuff that she's not supposed to. Like climb up on the display behind us there and knock a bunch of stuff over. Lincoln would never do that. But if Zora starts something mischievous, Link's like, oh, okay. I can try this.
Oh, I just realized it's a different cat in the box. I love these little emojis. These are so cute.
I didn't even notice that. Alright, good job with that Chozo lore scan, Andy. I was going to remind you if you didn't scan that.
Thank you. And 1, and 2, and 3, and 4, and 5, and ta-da! We got a little boost. Now we gotta haul our suit all the way back, though, to, like, Talon Overworld. Which is not a small trek.
There's, at least there's a couple of missile expansions you can get on the way.
That's true.
Like that to me is the key to like a good like long trek from one area to another, is if there's like either a shortcut or like some pickups you can get on the way. And so I actually don't mind this one. Now the one on the way back to Fendrana after Space Jump Boots is another story. That one I'm not as much of a fan of. Right. Minor nitpick. Then cue the Goldfinger from the Tony Hawk's Pro Skater.
We will shoot. We will enter. We will fight Shigot. Not that far away. Is there any donations sent us for Shigoth? Oh, hold on a second here. What a shot. What a moment.
Not seeing anything for Shigoth, no.
Oh, this is like Independence Day. Amazing. Oh.
Yeah, we do have. So we have a really good one. If anyone really wants to make Andy suffer, we got Chozo Ruins, no X-ray visor allowed versus Chozo Ghost. So that's $20. So if someone wants to add even more to Andy's plate, you got a really good one there.
I'll be honest, I don't think anything is worse than the E-Tank and the Frigate. That one's tough. That's tough.
Especially knowing that you're walking into a trap too. Like, we got Phazon Mines, no Metroids can be destroyed. That one's actually not too bad because you can still freeze the Metroids at least and just walk past them. Because you'll have Ice Beam by the time you hit the Phazon Mines.
You know what? That's true, actually, except for the Fission Metroids. I ain't gonna work on them.
I was about to say Impact Crater, defeat 10 Fission Metroids. That's gonna be a pain.
There is one room in Phazon Mines. I literally don't think it's possible to not defeat a Metroid though. It's one of the mushroom rooms where like you have to hit like a pretty specific like grapple point.
I think I know the one you're talking about. Honestly, I was shocked you put no supers against Meta Ridley at only 10. That sounds horrible for me. Here's the thing. On one hand, I would agree, but at the same time, the Plasma Beam does a ton of damage against Meta Ridley. Again, especially in the ground phase. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, I actually prefer to use Plasma Beam during the ground phase, but supers are definitely like best in the aerial phase.
You know what? I'm gonna take. I think taking the way back through Chozo Ruins the way we came is a longer way. Am I correct in that?
Yeah. So we want to go. Yeah. So the direction that you're currently pointed at least from 20 seconds ago. We want it because we want to go the route of Talon 4 because that's gonna take us to Space Jump.
It's okay. We'll go this way. I think that's where we need to go. We'll see. We'll see where we end up.
Yeah, basically from the monitor station, go to the area you have not visited yet. Go to the destroyed hallway that we're gonna power bomb later. That's what you want to do, Andy.
I am in the future.
Yes, let's go. Yes, you were going the right way.
Yeah, I believe we have a Magmor here that can be defeated.
That is correct. We'll be sure to add that to the tally.
Alright, and we can officially say... One moment. We can officially say that there are 2 Magmors defeated thus far.
Dope.
Only 18 more to go.
We also have Omega Pirate, no power bombs allowed, and low-key, I'm actually hoping nobody donates to that because I really want to see the Omega quick kill. I've been telling Andy that like for a couple weeks now.
I don't know if I can pull it off in one phase. I've done it a few times, but not consistently. Oh, you little fireworm. There we go. 3 Magmors down, please.
Right.
We are grinding. We're rolling. All right.
And that'll take us to the elevator, and it'll put us just outside where we need to go.
Yes, indeed. It was a lot faster to get here, but I think I'm going to take the slower way to get back and pick up a few expansions and Chozo runes. I guess I could wait, but whatever.
I usually like to wait for a lot of them, either during the 100% sweep or a couple of them in the plaza once we come back for Ice Beam. But it's your call. This is your run, not mine.
Great question, SC. When did you have the general schedule for the marathon set up? So it came together in like a couple of different ways, because number one, like, we had to see who was actually interested in playing each game, and then number two, we had to see how long it took them to beat the game, and like beat it in a somewhat, like, you know, somewhat quick manner, or not like quick, but like quicker than your average playthrough, right? And it also depended on the gimmick of the game too. So that was more so a focus rather than like the actual schedule per se. Once we had who was going to play what and how long it took, it actually didn't take very long to make the schedule at all. And I was kind of thinking like I wanted each night to have like a main event, so to speak, like Metroid Prime or the director commentary or, you know, whatever, like the other end of the movie. So it didn't take like too long.
Triplary guy says power bombs also kill the troopers, which is nice. Yes, indeed, it's really nice for dealing with those troopers.
It sure is.
And then they also say, I wish the fusion suit was unlockable. And here's the thing. I think the fusion suit in Prime looks really ugly. That being said, I totally agree. I wish it was an unlockable.
What are we doing here? This is not right.
We want... do you want me to give you a
right.
hint or not? Do you want me to give you a hint or not?
No, it's okay.
Okay.
I'm
Ben
talking to myself.
Ben Paulson says, huge shout out to Sam for letting Metroid and all of us goofballs monopolize your husband's time the entirety of Valentine's Day.
Yes, thank you Samantha.
No problem at all. This has been actually like so awesome, just like watching all of this come together. And yeah, I feel like this has been such a great weekend, and I feel like today it's just one of those like Hallmark days. You can spend the day together anytime.
Stallnox
anymore?
I wouldn't press your luck, Andy.
All right. Where do I need to be? I need to be up here somewhere.
Yeah, you're on the right path. You're on the right path.
All right.
That is true. We are still spending. Oh, sorry. Yeah, we're still spending the day together, just slightly different.
That's right. That was much more challenging than it needed to. I have to be honest. I actually struggle like with the boost ball in this game for unknown reasons.
You gotta work on your Tony Hawk skills, man.
I honestly I do. And I feel like I can't see a damn thing either, which is not helpful.
That's why he doesn't. That's why he doesn't want rail grinding in the game, because he hasn't practiced his Tony Hawk.
Maybe there's something to that.
If I'm remembering correctly, the soundtrack from that was awesome. I feel like it just had like a bunch of like bangers in Tony Hawk.
You are. Oh, you remember correctly.
Nice.
The Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2 in particular is pivotal to like my musical journey growing up.
Nice.
I mean that's where I first heard Rage Against the Machine, Anthrax, Public Enemy. Like that was a huge one.
I will say like Rock Band 2 for me introduced me to like so many different bands and different like musical acts that I always kind of have a special place in my heart for Rock Band 2.
The Rock Band series in general, I also agree, like that, because that was like at the edge of middle school going into high school, so that was like the perfect time to get into some new bands. And like God, Megadeth. I've seen Megadeth live now 5 times. I first discovered them in Rock Band with Peace Sells.
Dude, you're gonna hate me, but I don't think I could tell you a Megadeth song if I was honest with you.
I mean, most people can't, like, you know.
You know, I bet you if you like sung me one of their hits, I'd be like, oh yeah, okay, that's a cool song.
I don't think anyone
top of
wants
my
to hear me
head.
sing on.
All right. Let's. You know what? You're right. Let's save those Chozo misses for later. Lord knows we have enough detours to do.
Quaid says I enjoyed the Pro Skater 3 tracks as well. Yeah, Pro Skater 3 is really good. Low key, I think of like the mainline Pro Skater games. I think 3 might be the best. I have a special place in my heart for 2, especially after the incredible 1+2 remake from Vicarious Visions. They did such a phenomenal job on those, but I think objectively 3 might just be the best one.
I really only played like Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1 and 2. I kind of fell off after that because I don't know. Like I liked them, but I wasn't like in love with them. I liked them a lot, but I wasn't in love with them, so I didn't like keep up on them.
Yeah.
Kind of like Mario Party almost. Like that's the type of game that Tony Hawk was to me. Like I played it with my cousin in his basement.
I understand. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I was obsessed with the Tony Hawk games growing up. But I totally get it. They're very like arcadey. They're very like you have to be in the right mood for them. They're very, you have like the 2-minute timer and whatnot. It's not like it's not like a meaty story or like, a single player adventure that you can play through. They're like it's a very bursty arcade experience.
And I kind of like that about them, that they're arcadey actually.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
All right, one more Magmore down, by the way.
Oh, thank you for saying that. Mr. Andy from the future.
Yes.
Is that 5 now?
No, I think
we're at 4.
Only 4.
It's
Okay.
about to be 5 though.
Quaid says remake is amazing. I love Pro Skater 3 when I got it with the GameCube release with Luigi's Mansion and NHL. You said, was there an NHL Hits? I remember Blitz. I don't remember Hits. I don't know if that's a typo or if that's a real game.
No, I think you're thinking of NFL Blitz.
Probably. You know what? You're probably right. Yeah.
Oh god.
You're probably right. All right, and I just added the 5 to our Magmore counter. We're honestly
there we go.
Relatively quick. We're already a fourth of the way there for our Magmore counter.
Nice.
Those Magmars.
Yeah, they
got nothing on us.
Yeah, I didn't get my GameCube till 2003, but of course the day one game I got was Super Smash Bros. Melee. I feel like a common pick for a lot of first-time GameCube owners.
That was my first GameCube game, yeah. I begged my parents for it for Christmas, like begged them.
I had to.
You know what? Let's not do it. I wish I knew if we were getting 100% items in Magmore, because if so, I'm not going to get this artifact, but if not, then I would just get it now.
That's a good point. Yeah.
You know what? Whatever. We don't need it right now. That's okay.
I mean, we have to backtrack. We have to backtrack in the frigate. I mean, what's,
What do you
says,
think, Doom? Should we do this? Should we get it now or get it later? You decide.
I'm gonna say we can get it later because we're still gonna pass through this room a few times.
Okay.
Yeah.
In that case, then let's get the heck out of here.
Yeah. That being said, though, if we don't get if we're like at the halfway point in the run and we still don't have a 100% items in Magmore Cavern, I might just call up the board of directors and see if we can get it early.
I mean, we can get it early at any time, but it makes more more economic sense to get it later.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
All right, here we go.
I got a few from Quaid that I need to catch up on. NHL Hits was the hockey version of NFL Blitz. Gotcha. Okay. Thank you for letting me know. I had to stare at the pre-order stub for Melee for a month before it came out.
I was
painful.
hyped, man. Like, I was on the Super Smash Bros. Melee website in 2001 for that game.
Wow.
Like, website in 2001.
Back in the early days of IGN watching trailers and gameplay adventure demo.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, we didn't get a computer until 2004, so I definitely missed that train. But I absolutely was there for the Smash Dojo for the Brawl days. That was an unreal hype. That it's gonna be hard to match that.
I really don't think any Smash Bros has. Like, I remember checking that website. I was so pumped at like 6 o'clock or whatever it was every day. You know, looking for the updates. No, I don't want to go there. I want to go into the temple. Into the temple. We go.
SZ says, wasn't old enough for GameCube, but did get some for the Wii. Super Mario Sunshine was my first, and still one of my favorite Mario games to this day. That's awesome.
Yeah,
I don't hear a lot of Sunshine definitely isn't my favorite, but like I still really enjoy it. I know it's not for everyone. But I'm glad
I think
that
a lot
it's
of
one
people
your
like
favorites.
Sunshine. I hear people talk about it like all the time as a really good game.
Sunshine's one of my favorite games.
I
really
think
like Sunshine.
I think it's fun, but it's not one of my favorite Mario games. I will say.
Yeah. I will say the 100% on that game is miserable. I don't like 100%ing that game, but
Oh yeah,
just
I'll
doing
do that.
just doing a casual playthrough, I really like Sunshine a lot. Chozo Lore in the chat, the Smash Dojo was so much fun. Yeah, like there really is and probably never will be anything like the Smash Dojo ever again.
Nah, dude. Also, what's going on, Chozo Lore? Good to see you again today. How you doing, man?
SC says, my normal take, Super Mario Sunshine is great. Facts. No
There
lies
you go.
detected.
Oh, my hot take.
Oh, that is a spicy take. Super Mario Sunshine is better than 64. That is a spicy take indeed.
I'll agree with you.
Well,
I can't support that.
I definitely cannot support. And listen, I say this as like a GameCube fanboy, someone who is intensely nostalgic for the GameCube, but like 64 like is clearly the better game.
I don't have any ties to it because I never got a chance to play it. I didn't get
Quaid
attached.
says fighting words, indeed.
I didn't play it like everyone else did.
I think like the music and the level diversity of 64 alone put it over the top. But then you kind of factor in like one of my problems with Sunshine is like in a lot of ways it doesn't feel like a Mario game because you have this crutch with the flag that's like helping you do your jumps and stuff like that, you know? And every level is like a beach level too, to some varying degree. But I respect that.
I just want to quickly say off topic, good job on that bomb scan, Andy, or the bomb slot.
Thank you. I thought of you when I was doing it.
Oh, thank you.
Oh no.
SZ says, I will confess the 100% for Sunshine is absurdly unpolished. Yes. Yes, it is. It is quite brutal. Although I will say, I'm not gonna lie, I don't like 100%ing Mario 64 either, especially those 100 coin missions, which are also in Sunshine, I should add, but...
I don't mind
saying.
the 100 coins, but there's definitely some stars in Mario 64 that can be challenging.
Chozo Lore says, I'm doing well, hope everyone is good. I wonder if we'll see a new Smash in the Switch 2 or a remaster in the vein of Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Here's the thing, I think it's going to be a new Smash. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of just want Ultimate Plus. I just want them to bring back everyone, add some new characters, stages, maybe like a real successor to Subspace. But yeah, that's really what I want, which is kind of the boring answer, but yeah.
I mean, that's basically like a new Smash game, you know, like bring back everyone, a couple new stages, a new single player mode. Like that's making a new Smash at that point.
Well, I mean, just like build off the base of Ultimate, is what I mean. Like Ultimate with some new characters, some extra content, but you know, at its core, it's still Ultimate. Kind of like You know, kind of like what he was saying with Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, maybe like the booster course pass.
Right. How do you do the quick missile again?
So you rapidly
then...
switch between.
Right.
Yeah. So you fire a missile and then you fire your power beam, and if you get your groove right, you can rapidly switch between the two.
Yikes.
Triplary guy says the levels without FLUDD are fun. I do agree.
Those are
also,
the best
I do
in Mario
like.
Sunshine.
I do also like the FLUDD levels, but I much prefer Mario 64. The Chuckster and Pachinko levels were awful. I don't know, they are, but also there's like a fun. This is gonna sound weird. There's like a fun comedy to those levels at the same time, with just how busted they are. The one level I legitimately don't like is the casino level where you have to fight King Boo because of the slot machines and just the absolute RNG you get with that.
Oh, I know.
That I genuinely hate, but I don't know, that as awful as the Pachinko and Chuckster levels are, I just get a kick out of those.
I love the Chucksters.
Alright, let's...
I'm a Chuckster. and then the sound Mario makes it when he goes flying, like, it cracks me up.
Let's talk about Sheegoth here. Enough Mario.
I'm just continuing to read the chat right now. I'm giving the people what they want.
You know what I want? I want to kill Sheegoth.
Yeah, to wait for him to hyperventilate. There you go. There we go. You're starting to find your groove with those quick missiles.
Like, I can do it somewhat. Like, I can do it sometimes, but not, like, consistently. Oh.
That is a lot of visor shake. Quaid says Ultimate Plus seems the better choice to do for them. I agree. I will say though, like, that is going to be a legal rights hell to go through, because I'm sure all of those contracts are going to have to be renegotiated.
Oh man, that's paperwork.
Are we eating like Jey Uso? Hell yeah.
There we go. SZ says the blue coins, even having just a tracker for which specific levels they are in, would make it better, but still would be better if the whole system was reworked. Will not defend that for even a second. Yeah, blue coins are not fun.
What does Jay's song actually say? Like, that's just me, oos yeet. Is that what it says? Sam and I watched his entrance after winning the Royal Rumble, and it was something.
I was about to say, I have no idea what you're talking about, so I assume this is wrestling.
Yeah.
That's just me, oos yeet, boy. I think that's what he said. I don't know. It's something to behold, though. Whole crowd yeeting with Jey Uso.
That's pretty crazy to watch, yeah.
Alright. I think that we should save our game. And if I am not mistaken, our next destination is the pirate base. Lord have mercy on our souls.
That is correct. Yeah, this is where Zora gets her revenge. And if any of you fine folks in chat want to contribute to Andy's suffering, we still got plenty of other donation incentives for you to, spice up his adventure a little bit.
That's right.
We got some really fun ones on some of the more top tier donations. But if you want to see,
one is going to be surprisingly difficult, actually, to hit 3 power bomb, not power bomb, 3 morph ball bombs on him while he's rolling around. That's harder than it sounds.
I'm sure if you play some rolling air raid vehicle at the same time, you'll find the juice.
Oh!
Had to find a way to bring it back.
Gooey and I were listening, I think it was to that song and to X Gon Give It To You, but just like the acapella version. Just a wild theme to listen to. That's just me, oos yeet, boy. That's just... I'm pretty sure that's not what he says.
And you've probably already seen them from the future, but don't forget about those Ice Shriek bats.
You know, I did actually forget about them, I have to admit.
Oh, no.
It's all good. I did get them.
Okay, good.
What is this? We need the plasma beam. We ain't got no plasma beam.
Oh, dude, that was a clutch scan. Good job there.
Yeah,
I just saw that.
That was dicey. That one could have went either way. You know what? The pirate ship in this game is so dark on my screen that, like, I might as well be going in with no thermal visor anyways, so, like, whatever.
So you know what? On my same Word doc where I have the Magmore counter, I'm gonna write Burrower down there since we still need to get that scan since we missed that earlier. Just as a little reminder for us.
The regular one's not missable though, right? You can just get that whenever.
I don't believe it's missable. No, I don't. I know the Ice Burrowers are missable.
Ice Burrowers are missable. I'm pretty sure regular ones aren't. I think it's just the ice variants.
Yeah. It's just at this rate, it's going to be an easy one to forget because usually that's one that you would have at this part of the run.
Yeah.
Have you scanned the spinner yet?
TBD. Mr.
I
Crossing.
believe there's a second one for you in the future if you haven't gotten to it yet.
I scanned them.
Nice.
We the ones. Put the ones up. Now I've got Jey Uso's theme song stuck in my head. Thank you for that. Quaid, if you're still in chat, what did you think about Royal Rumble? Did you like Jey winning? Charlotte winning? What did you think? Oh my goodness. Oh god. Oh my, somebody grab this energy tank. There we go. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, and if you go out the same way you came in through that hole as well, you can actually jump back onto the platforms. You don't have to redo that whole water level segment again.
Oh yeah, baby. That's... oh no. Oh no. Well, I pulled off the first part, but then I jumped to the wrong spot, and I tried to pull it back midair. Right? I was stunned when Jey Uso won. I could not believe it. I could not believe it. Props to them, though, I guess. You can't deny how over that dude is. Dun, 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 dun. Oh.
Right, here we go.
Oh my goodness. We've had a lot of intense moments today, from a captivating zero mission run to taking out Metroids and defeating Proteus Ridley, but this right here could be the most intense of them all. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch.
I was about to say Crash Frigate too early might be more intense, but that's more just a slog. That isn't really an intense factor.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Whoops. Wrong way!
Yeah.
There we go.
I still think it's absolutely bizarre that they just put a Shadow Pirate in this room for no reason whatsoever.
Alright, guys, I'm gonna have to take off for the night, unfortunately. I got something I gotta take care of. That's okay.
No,
Oh, good, Lilith.
All good.
Thanks for hanging, dude. We'll
Yeah.
check in with you tomorrow.
Ruby, absolutely good luck with the rest of your your run. I'll try and check in.
Thank you.
Right. You guys have a good night.
You too,
You too.
Oh
Chozo
yeah,
Lord
get
says,
those
time
hands.
to mess up some space pirates.
Get those hands.
SZ, do you guys think that Metroid Prime 4 Beyond will have a fetch quest at the end of the game similar to the artifacts, Sky Temple keys, and energy cells, or will they ditch it?
I think
That,
they'll
you know,
have it.
I think they're going to ditch it, but I that's not something I would bet on at the same time. Like, because on one hand, I could see them doing it because that's tradition's sake. The other 3 games had it. I think if it does have it, it's going to be closer to the way the energy cells work in Prime 3. I could also see them ditching it because that's like one of the most common complaints of the Metroid Prime games. A lot of people are not fans of that fetch quest. I personally love it, and so I'm totally down for it, but yeah, I don't know. I could go see it. I could see it go either way.
Yeah, I kind of, I don't know. I guess I just see them doing it, you know?
Yeah, I totally get it.
Oh my god, I cannot see anything.
Yeah. Yeah, if I had to do the Samus's percentage meter, I would say 60% they don't do it, 40% they do it.
Guess what, Doom? You just said doo-doo.
I was waiting for it. I was waiting for it.
I guarantee
I don't know
you
what-
Sam is probably muted but laughing her ass off at that. She loves a good toilet humor joke.
What is what's the donation incentive for that?
I don't know if there is one, but there absolutely should have been.
Like literally as I was saying that, I'm like, oh, okay, I'm waiting for someone to point that out. SZ says, agreed on all fronts, dude. Does that include the doo-doo?
Yeah, double doos.
The Tim Hortons double-double.
Yeah, that's right. Dun, dun,
I was
dun.
about to say a certain Austin Powers quote, but I don't think it's appropriate for this stream.
Describe it in general terms, and I bet you we can figure it out.
The coffee scene from the Spy Who Shagged Me.
I was saying earlier during Samus Returns, Doom, I think one of the funniest moments in the history of cinema is when Austin Powers is playing blackjack at the casino against number 2. And number 2 has that eye patch that like he can see through the cards or whatever, so like he's playing blackjack, he has like 18, and he can see that there's a 3, he's like, hit me! And the blackjack dealer's just like, sir, you've got 18. He's like, looks at Austin just like, I like to live dangerously. And Austin gets like a 5, and he's like, I'll stay. Sir, I suggest you hit. I also like to live dangerously.
I love the Austin Powers movie. That whole trilogy is a cinematic masterpiece. Honestly, if we were talking about doing potentially like a Spiteri show on like best trilogies, I would absolutely nominate the Austin Powers trilogy as something for that Hall of Fame.
You know,
Absolutely.
I will say this. I think that each movie is like significantly less funny than the one that came before it, but it's still a good time.
I don't know. I think 2 is my favorite. 1 and 2 are like really close for me. I think I slightly prefer 2. 3 is definitely my least favorite, but like 3 is also a really funny movie, and it has like a really, especially like there's this Michael Caine line, who plays Austin's father in the movie, and he's like, there's like the 2 things in the world that I can't stand: people who can't tolerate others, and the Dutch. And like that line gets me every time.
Poor Dutch. Where the heck is this ledge for this expansion? I cannot see it.
Who does number 2 work for?
Absolutely, just classic. Is there a missile expansion in this room beyond the one in this little tank gimmick here? I think I'm thinking of the one in Research Aether.
Yeah, you're thinking of the other research lab. Yeah, yeah. This one just has the super missile tank.
Okay.
The assassin in the bathroom with the dialogue is so good. Yes, that's another. There's like literally so many scenes to pick from.
Yeah. You know, I will say this about, and I actually didn't notice this until Gooey pointed it out to me, but like, the Spy Who Shagged Me really does like reuse a lot of the same jokes from the first Austin Powers to probably not great effect. Because I was like you, Doom. I was like, oh yeah, I think the second one's way funnier. But I rewatched him. Sam and I rewatched him not that long ago, and I was cackling during the first one. And I think Mini Me gets old kind of fast for me now, faster than he used to. You know.
Love Mini-Me. I absolutely love the Scott and Dr. Evil dynamic in Spy Who Shagged Me. I think that might be like one of my favorite parts of the movie. The Jerry Springer scene. Oh my god. I like. Oh, that just sends me to another dimension every time.
That was good stuff.
Just absolutely cackling.
You've got it captured right now. Why don't you just?
You're semi-evil. You're quasi-evil. You're the margarine of evil. You're the Diet Coke of evil. Just 1 calorie, not evil enough.
What a deep cut. What a line that is.
That was very impressive.
I need to start playing here. Buttocks whoopled.
SC says, the one thing I've taken from this marathon is that I need to watch Austin Powers. Correct.
You should watch the first one, for sure. If you don't like the first one, you for sure will not like the other ones.
That is also very true, yes.
Oh my god. Alright, we got a little bit of... I think there's a save station at the top of this room, is there not? No. Yes.
There is. Yes, there is.
Yes, there is.
We got a save station and super missiles.
Yes.
A very generous room. And also, maybe a nomination for one of the best rooms in this game, because once you activate the observatory, it is a gorgeous scene.
I think I'd have to agree with that. This is probably the best room in the game. Like, maybe the landing site would be a competitor?
That's also true. Landing site is good. If we're talking purely visuals, I probably could not nominate Geothermal Power Core, but if we're talking pure gameplay, I'd probably nominate that as well, just because that's my favorite moment in the game. Is that spider ball puzzle? But if we're talking pure art direction, that's obviously not in the running.
I mean, it's a pretty cool room. I would agree. It's probably not visually like on the same level.
Yeah. Fendrana Shores is probably up there.
Yeah, the temple where we just were with like all the Chozo statues, the frozen Chozo statues. Oh, and the Chozo room in Chozo Ruins with all the ghosts and stuff. That'd be one too.
I was thinking of Artifact Temple. I feel like that's another big obvious one you have to nominate.
I'm trying to just still block out Artifact Temple from my mind after last night.
Oh, still traumatized. I mean, to be fair, like, again, as I was saying, I think Artifact Temple is way more difficult than the final boss. Like, it is absurdly difficult.
SR-388 is not in this same nebula, is it?
I don't believe so. So I thought it was, but I think they were saying that Zebes and Talon 4 are.
Yeah.
Someone brought this up yesterday, I want to say.
According to logbook.
Yeah, and Zebes and Talon 4 are the ones that we need for the logbook specifically. The others are totally optional.
Whew. You know what, this is another underrated, crude, low-hanging fruit kind of joke from Austin Powers, but one that just hits is, when Austin is meeting number 2's assistant at the casino. I'm not gonna say her name, but You know what it is.
Yes, yes. There's so many. I don't know. I'm a sucker for low-hanging fruit. Like, I love the low-hanging fruit of Austin Powers. I absolutely love Beavis and Butthead, and the whole show is like low-hanging fruit. And so, like, I'm all about it.
SC, you gotta watch the VOD from last night. It was wild. So Artifact Temple and Metroid Prime Pinball is like kind of different than like the other stages where like you have to like hit the 12. There's 12 slots that you have to get your ball into, and you can't go to the next stage until you do that. But Ridley is all over you, you know, while this is happening.
Well, another bit of the chaos is rather than controlling Samus, instead you control like 12 Chozo balls that are supposed to represent each of the 12 artifacts.
Oh.
And if you run out of balls, obviously, then you lose the map. But you can also, there's a little thing at the top where you can get a new one each time.
It's hard though to hit.
Yeah, some of the ones at the angles are like really difficult to hit. Like, you have to be very precise with the way you slap the pinball flap or whatever it's called. Quaid says my daughter loves Beavis and Butthead. Beavis and Butthead is so good, and I love that Mike Judge keeps finding ways to like bring it back, and like every time he does, it's still just as funny as ever.
Boom.
Chozo Lord says I have so much VOD material to catch up on. Yeah, at least a couple days worth, and we still have, after today, we still have a couple more to go.
We do.
We are only at the half. Yeah, we are just barely past the halfway point of this massive marathon.
Which you cannot say about our donations right now. Like, we're raising money for the Trevor Project here, and holy moly. We have raised a ton. Way more than I thought we would. Is there any way I can hit this now, Doom? This artifact thing now?
There is. I don't know how to do it, but I know that there's. Well, actually, I'm not even sure if you can do it in this version of the game. It might only be possible in like the unpatched GameCube version. But yeah, I've never been able to hit it. You have to like go out of the map and like fire a missile like over the shield wall or something.
Something outrageous like that.
Yeah, I've never been able to do it.
I think maybe. Whatever else. You can do it. It's in remaster. Okay. But how is the question?
Jump on top of the boxes, he says.
Jump on top of these boxes. Okay. Oh no! There's a shield. It's a force field. And aim towards a spot with a missile. Oh no. Alright, let's try one. Jump and shoot the missile. Nah, there's a force field here. Ah, whatever, it's okay. Well, we'll come back. Quaid has a real good Hank Hill, I will say. On top of the box. Wasn't I on top of the boxes? Alright, hold on. Let's try one more time. But you have to hit it just right. Oh man, that was close. That was close, but no cigar. No cigar. I'm gonna try one more time, then we're just gonna move on.
Yeah, like I said, I've never been able to do it before, so.
Oh, yeah, okay, whatever. We're just wasting time. Let's rock and roll.
Yeah, that's time you could have been exploring the frigate.
That's right. In the dark. Golly, it's dark here. I better confirm this is the right. Okay, this is indeed the right direction. I feel like it's very easy to get like turned around here.
It is very easy to get turned around if you're not careful. Chozo lore. I also cannot wait for the King of the Hill Return series. I need to do a rewatch of the original series.
There it is. The namesake of the series. Always a very scary moment, I feel like, in Metroid games when you finally see the Metroid.
Recorded to logbook.
Yeah, and they especially emphasize it here.
You know, the wave beam really isn't my favorite, if I'm being honest.
I didn't want to say anything because I didn't want to impede your gameplay, but yeah, the wave. I almost never use the wave beam. It's not great.
No, not really.
Yeah. For the pirates, do you want me to tell you how I like to deal with the pirates?
That's okay.
All right. Yeah, I'll let you do your thing. But yeah, wave beam. I really only use it for like some of the robotic enemies on occasion, and then if I'm doing invisible drone without the wave buster and I miss the super missile, then I'll use wave beam there too.
All right, you space pirate scoundrels. Have at me.
And I also think this is the room you were talking about earlier. We do have both a missile expansion and an energy tank here. And it's probably best we do it now before the power goes out.
110%. I did that last time, actually. I missed the missile location, or the missile tank, and I had to do it when there was no lights, and that was miserable. And I can't even imagine what it's going to be like, because I feel like I can barely see this game. I don't know if it looks dark to you guys on stream, but man, it looks dark to me.
Yeah, it looks fine to me on stream right now.
Maybe I should be watching on stream. 20-second delay.
Yeah. Oh, it's a bit late now, but you actually don't need to use a super missile on that tank. A regular missile will break open that E-tank, Andy. for the future.
Well, you know what? I like to just let it know that I'm here.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
yeah, you just want to make a loud entrance.
Yeah, this is like, might as well be in the dark. That's okay, this is fine. This is fine. We're gonna get that. It's gonna suck to get it later. Oh boy, nobody breathe. No. Gah! Gah!
So you can actually you can inch yourself up just a little bit further up onto that platform where it kind of, because there's that raised lip that will kind of throw you off a little bit. You can actually walk up onto that and then morph, and it gets a lot easier.
Yes, let's do that. Excellent. Excellent advice there. This is already easier, you're correct. Alright. Nobody make any sudden movements. This Joy-Con just frickin' drifted. Oh my god. No! Alright. Take 4. Take 4. Let's do it. Take 5. Let's do it.
Yeah, the camera is not great for the depth perception for this puzzle.
No, it is certainly not. You can start from here by jumping. Is that true? Yeah, it is true. Heck yeah. Oh, God! Damn it! This is fine. This is fine. We're gonna get this missile. We're gonna have a great time doing it.
Are you having a great time right now?
Aren't you?
I am.
Then if you're having a great time, I'm having a great time. I don't even know what sound that was. That was a nasty one.
You must trust the ball, Spiteri.
I'm trying to. I have to tell you guys, these Joy-Cons drift, so it's tough.
Yeah, I genuinely don't know how you play in the Joy-Cons. They are super uncomfortable for me.
I mean, there's not really much difference between this and a Pro Controller, to be honest. Like,
it's a pretty substantial difference. At least for me, it's a pretty substantial difference, especially those analog sticks.
Oh my god. This is so brutal. Everyone watching, I'm so sorry. You must trust the ball. I'm trying.
If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a morph ball. Use the Joy-Cons, Pateri. Obi-Doom Kenobi, probably.
Okay.
That's not me. I'm telling him to use a Pro Controller, if anything.
What is up with this camera also, by the way?
It's this puzzle. It's just very wonky because of the low ceiling.
Oh no! Ah! That was so close.
That was a perfectly cut scream if I've ever heard it. Oh my god. I'm definitely gonna have to track that and put that in the highlight reel. Yeah, folks, if you're enjoying Andy's suffering, think of all the additional suffering you can make him do with some of these other donation incentives.
Don't roll off. Don't you roll off. Don't even think about it. Don't do it.
Keep rolling, 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 rolling.
Oh my god.
Yeah, channel your inner Fred Durst, Andy.
Get there. Oh my god. Oh! Oh. Okay. 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 Now we move on.
Nice. Nice.
Now we move on. Actually, hold on. Before we move on, are there any pirate lore scans in here that we have not obtained? Yes, there are 10.
Recording to logbook. Recording to
A complaint from some first-timers to the remaster I have heard is that there is no morph ball camera control. It honestly never crossed my mind because of the limited camera control in the GameCube version. Yeah, I think I agree with that. That's never something that's really crossed my mind, but like when you think about it, it's like, oh yeah.
Yeah, fair.
That is something that, yeah.
This is another pretty devious little enemy here. This ice beetle, another ice variant that doesn't stick around for too long.
I thought you were about to talk about the drone. That doesn't pop up until our return trip. Pure relief, yes.
All right. We got some Metroids in the hizzle. Cool, 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 cool.
Quaid says, I hate those drones. Yeah, not my favorite.
No.
They force me they force me to use the wave beam, which I prefer not to use as much as possible.
Good night and good luck. Oh. You should hear my neck cracking like 18 times anytime I move my head, even an inch. This is pretty gnarly.
I mean, sometimes a good neck crack is all you need, though.
That is true. That is true. Okay, here we go. I've been complaining about how dark it is this whole time. Let's go.
Don't you press whatever direction on the D-pad activates the thermal visor. Don't you do it.
I do need the the goobers in this room, right? The 4 gimmicks, or a couple gimmicks in this room.
Yeah. There is. Yeah, there's one that you'll need to power open the door for this room.
I think it's just like right beside the door, isn't it?
Yes. And I think that's it. Because I think the next one you encounter is right outside quarantine access.
All right, give me like a second. How about this? We can't move while this thing is on. I need to know where I'm going.
Oh man.
Oh my god. Okay, hold on.
Don't you dare go thermal, Dark Metzels.
Okay.
I mean, he also has ice beamless Metroids to contend with. Oh man.
I like legit don't know if this is possible.
You know, it's funny. So I'm watching the video on mute right now. I didn't even realize there was another space pirate in the room still.
Okay. This is the direction we must go.
Quid. This punishment was only 15 doll hairs.
I should have probably thought about this one more. I was struggling to think of something for Fidrona.
Now this is peak gaming.
Oh. Okay.
Now this is pod racing.
Okay, that's a wall. This is a Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Ben Paulson, I'm genuinely feeling bad about this one now. Hey, you know what? You know what'll make Andy feel better is if you contribute another donation to another punishment. That'll make him feel great.
Do I have to go? Oh god, I have to get across this godforsaken stage. How about this? You can't use the thermal visor while in movement. How about is that a fair compromise? Is it possible?
What was that? The board of directors gave me the confirmation. You're good to go. Okay, you have to stand perfectly still when using the thermal visor.
I think that's fair.
The Galactic Federation trooper reviewing her mission data.
Yeah.
Sam
We've
is
passed you over
for
promotion, unfortunately.
Yeah, this is what happens when Adam doesn't authorize the thermal visor, folks. I was shocked and happy when I saw the charity y'all chose. I'm kind of used to gaming communities being toxic. Yeah, hey, you know what? Trans rights are human rights. And, you know, this is a time where the trans community needs more support than ever. And we want to do, even if we can't do that much, we want to do every little bit that we can to make a difference.
Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely.
And we've donated for Trevor Project before, and you know, been proud to do so. I'll be honest with you, like that's part of the reason why the donations I was so thrilled to see, because you know, let's call it what it is. Like, there is a lot of toxicity, and I was saying to Doom earlier, Lilith earlier, like it's easy and noble as well, of course. Like, don't get me wrong, to like just pick like a children's charity or something like that, and you know, everybody can kind of support that. But there's a lot of people that, you know, don't see what we see, which is messed up.
Yeah, and it's also like, you know, when there's issues like this, even if you do agree with it, it's very easy to stay silent and do nothing. But one thing I think you and I have both done on Omega Metroid, we've been very vocal about issues that are very easy. Again, very easy to stay silent on, and we want to make a public stand and let let our communities know that they're welcome.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like there's been a few times in my podcast, in the Zelda-cast, and in Omega Metroid, where we probably didn't need to venture into the world of, like, quote-unquote politics, but we did because we wanted people to know what we were all about, and we had some nasty reviews for it, but I will do it again. And I will do it again, so.
Yep, 100%.
Absolutely. I remember talking about the different charities and setting this up with you two, and yeah, it wasn't like, I don't know, it was interesting just like watching you like put this all together, and like you picked something that was kind of uncomfortable and like outside of the box a little bit, but I feel like it's like absolutely worthwhile, putting it out there and like broadcasting to like the community and just like everybody, like, this is absolutely something that we should be supporting and showing off.
Yeah, and we were already talking about it before because, like Andy said, we've worked with the Trevor Project before. This is an organization we both really like. We think they're doing a lot of good work, and so, but after recent events, that was when we kind of finalized it. And it's like, no, we need to do this.
It was funny actually because like we had finalized it even more than it just seemed like a good thing to do. Yeah,
and
unfortunately that turned out quite timely. Oh no, I knocked off.
I was about to say it is my due diligence to point out that we are at the nice health percentage right now. No,
nice.
It's gone, and it's gone.
Oh, it's gone. It didn't last very long. I think that's a jinx actually.
It's listen. The board of directors obligates me to point it out, so don't blame me.
Okay. Oh my god. Where do we... There it is. Oh. Sorry, I moved hair.
Doom
I think we missed one.
Future.
We got a donation. Do we?
No, not a donation.
No.
Ben Paulson said, what if I donate $5 more and change this one to 100% of items in Magmore?
You know what, Ben? I think that's allowed. I think that could indeed be allowed.
You know what? I think the board of directors is going to accept that. And hey, you know what that means, Andy? We should wait. If Ben indeed decides to do that, I think we should indeed wait to get that artifact for our cleanup.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God.
With that extra $5 donation too, you get another entry to win a T-shirt potentially.
You know what? That's right. We barely plugged that at all. But
yeah.
At the end of this, so at the end of it, I'm going to everybody that donated, $5 is going to get you an entry to win an Omega Metroid, either Pride or trans-themed logo, which I think look really cool. Actually, we got some new merch in today. Sam got a crew neck sweater. My in-laws got some swag. It looks really sharp, if I do say so myself. And I think the Pride logo especially looks really cool. So yeah, we're gonna be giving one of those away. It's probably not gonna be till afterwards. So I'm gonna try and maybe I'll try and do it tomorrow actually, in between games. But we'll see.
Yeah, I remember when you first showed me those designs. I'm like, dude, that looks sick.
I think they look pretty cool. I'm gonna be wearing either my Pride or my trans one tomorrow. I haven't decided.
You should wear the trans one because I can wear the Pride one.
Okay.
Quaid says you have guilted him to the change.
Oh my God.
All right. Yeah, and don't forget, coming up after a couple of rooms, we do have that cordite missile tank, which is I'll never forget. That was the big one that I forgot the first time I played Prime Remastered.
That one usually is pretty like okay for me. Like I think I must have forgotten it at one point too, because that one's usually like burned in my brain pretty good.
All right. And then Paulson, here he is, and not a $5 dono, but a $10 dono.
Wow.
Please use thermal visor to your heart's content, but spend some more quality time in Magmore. Thank you so much, Paulson.
No, you know what? We so are we going 100% items in Magmore? I think that's
that's a hundo for Magmore, baby.
That's the hundo. I'm committed now. There's no turning back. We've made it this far.
Oh wow, so he's still going for it. Defying the board of directors.
I think we can do it.
Chozo Lore says, when I donated yesterday, I was debating if I should do it all in one lump sum or do some smaller donations to keep it lively. Yeah, honestly, I was kind of thinking the same thing after because I donated 30 earlier for the spin the wheel, and I was like, man, maybe I should have just spaced that out more so I could have given him some more Metroids to deal with.
Is this right? Is this the room I want to be in? Yeah, this is right. Okay.
Yep. Right. Any objections, Spiteri?
Yeah. Chozo Lore, do you make like YouTube videos? You should link us to your channel. I thought I saw something that said you did. Let us know. Alright, there we go. What is happening?
Ben Paulson, use the thermal visor, 5 exclamation points, my donation is in. Nah, he's too committed now, Paulson, you're too late. But we are gonna do that hundo for Magmore.
We're gonna do it. We're gonna get it done.
And Chozo says, yeah, I do. So I will say, I'm pretty sure that users, that only like the mods and admins can post links in the YouTube chat. I think I set that just to avoid bot spam.
Maybe then, Mr. Chozo Lore, we'll have you join our Discord if you're not already. Which I think I saw you in there. Which I'll post the Discord command right now for yourself or any other folks who want to join our Discord. I will say, I think most crowd control will have like a 60-second like time limit on them. This one, not us, baby, not us.
This is a good day for the Discord. We're all joining left and right. Very true.
Yeah. Hey, you'd like to see it.
Side topic: Samus and Captain Falcon for Mario Kart 9. I agree. That'd be dope.
That would be cool. And I think it's gonna happen, to be honest. Samus for sure.
I think Samus has a pretty good shot. With I think Samus and some sort of Pikmin-related character, whether it's like the Pikmin themselves or Olimar, those two I'm feeling pretty good on.
Yeah, I think so too. Oh my god. I cannot believe I am playing again at 8 a.m. When I was telling Sam, like, oh yeah, on Valentine's Day I'm playing for like 14 hours, and she's like, do you at least have a day off like the next day? And I was like, I'm playing Link to the Past at 8 a.m.
Oh boy.
We are almost out of this godforsaken head. Does this count for the next time that I have to come here too? Using no thermal visor?
I think it's a once, especially because Ben is like asking you to not use it right now. I feel like, even if he didn't ask that, I feel like this is a one-time thing. But I think especially
I think so.
Yeah.
I'm comfortable with saying, and I'm sure I haven't.
You got my ass, Ben. Let me use the thermal visor.
I haven't spoken to the board of directors yet, but I'm confident they will agree that this is a one-time deal.
Get out of here. Hit the bricks. Is that the last of these space pirate scoundrels? I don't think so, because we still got the music playing. I'm GTFOing out of here. Ooh.
I think I might actually pop out for a bit. might come back later, though.
Are you having dinner?
I'm gonna make dinner, yeah.
Nice. Let me know how it is. I'll be here for several more hours.
I will.
All right.
All right. See you later, Sam.
Okay, bye, guys.
We got SZ in chat checking out Chozo Lore's channel. That's awesome. We'd love to see. We'd love to see that community building in here.
Oh my lord. Whoops. All right. All right.
Well, if it's any consolation, Andy, I think after this boss fight, we're at around the halfway point.
I think so. Although we do have the journey to Frigate to do.
Yeah, that is true.
Which can be done actually pretty much at any time now. In fact, maybe we should just do it after we're done this. You know what? We haven't got a single donation for scans though, so I mean.
Yeah, I am wondering, like, do we still want to go for the scans at this point? Because yeah, you're right. We have not gotten a single scan-related dono.
You know, I mean, the thing about the scans is like they're easy enough to get. You know.
Yeah, it's mostly those one-time scans that like we gotta keep track of.
And I am going to take the Thardis donation incentive off since we're battling this big pile of rocks right now.
That is true. All right. So Thordis is off the table.
In fact, let's just do that right now.
Chozo Lore, I agree. I love this boss fight, which is funny because, like, I think when we did our original Metroid Prime boss ranking, I didn't rank him very high, but upon replaying Prime Remastered, which came out shortly after, I ended up really loving him. I think he's one of the best fights in the game. I still think Omega Pirate is my #1, but yeah, Thordis is like really close up there. Definitely a top 2, top 3.
Yeah, like it's an awesome boss fight. It's just like there's a lot of like really, you know, spectacular boss fights in the game, so it's kind of underrated. It's got like Golden Chorizo almost. It's like this amazing fight, but you just don't remember it because like you're in the same game as Ridley and Kraid and Mother Brain and Fantoon and stuff, you know.
Yep.
Man, I got like no missiles. Where'd all my missiles go? I guess I didn't restock when I hit that save room. I'm used to the save room like refilling your health and your missiles. It certainly doesn't do that.
I think the only save rooms that do that are the ones on the Pirate Mothership and Zero Mission. I guess the other because the other M ones don't replenish your missiles because you hold the Wii remote on its side to do that.
I totally just whiffed on a super missile too. Yikes!
Oh yeah, it's
big yikes.
To be fair, it is easy to whiff the super missiles on Thordis. You have to time it just right.
Oh.
Also, absolute banger of a boss theme.
Yeah, it's a pretty good boss fight.
Yeah, I love just the very poundy percussion. It really matches the whole, you know, rocky atmosphere going on.
Oh boy. Alright,
yeah, really?
Hard ass. What do you got? What do you got for me? Oh, I should have told Sam to come down and eat off my Steam TV before she left. What was I thinking?
What's the donation incentive for that?
I don't know. I donated $1 to that, though. I have to say, rip to the the exchange rate between Canadian and American.
Oh boy, I'm not looking. Boy, cannot wait to see what those inflated Switch 2 prices are going to look like. Fun stuff.
Yeah. I donated, so $60 cost me roughly about 90. And it's just like, ugh. Ugh. You know what? I would do it again.
Well, not to be the well-actually guy, Chunky Beat Bombs, but technically, the entire soundtrack is non-diegetic. However, what makes it so magical is that it's very easy to get it it's almost indistinguishable between diegetic and non-diegetic. That's what makes the soundtrack so cool. But it is technically non-diegetic. I think for me it's the size. It's not really a hard boss, but it's the size that gives a sense of danger and intimidation. Yeah, definitely.
I'm having kind of a hard time here, to be honest with you, because I'm trying not to use my missiles. Because I don't want to whip on them. I do think I'm going to use them for this one.
Quaid asks, how much would Doom the Dark Ages cost you in Canadian dollars? So that's going to be $70 US for the base game. I want to say
$90.
Yeah, I want to say $100 for the collector's edition that includes the season pass.
Yeah, and all of the Americans talk about $60 games, and I'm like, what are you talking about? The games have been $80 for like forever.
Well, for us, the new one we're contending with is $70, not $60. But yeah, still,
for me, it's gonna be $90.
Your point
instead.
Your point still stands.
Is Doom Dark Ages is more expensive than me?
Well, I mean, most games today are like $70. At least in America. Like, occasionally you'll see a $60 game, but like most of the PS5, Xbox One games are in the $70 range nowadays. And I'm fully expecting the Switch 2 to join that. Of course, I pre-ordered the stupid deluxe edition with the statue, because of course I did.
Oh my god, dude, stop rolling! Stop rolling!
I was about to say, Fred Durst is frowning at right now.
Hold on, you gotta stop rolling around. That is an underrated song on that album, by the way. The song "Hold On" with Scott Weiland. Very good song.
That sounds like a good collab.
It's on hot dog flavored water. It's quite good, actually.
Only cheap one coming is Elden Ring Night Rain because it seems more like a mod. That's the that one's like the co-op Elden Ring, right? Quaid says, I expected you to get the statue, Doom. Yeah, of course. Yeah, right. Obviously. I'm also getting that first 4 figures Phazon suit that they just announced a few days ago. They pre-orders go live on the 20th, so I will be there.
Oh.
There we go. Co-op roguelike Elden Ring, yeah, gotcha.
Oh my god. I'm starting to feel it a bit. I'm starting to feel it.
It's setting in. You feel like Samus getting hit in the back of the head with a rock?
Bum, 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 bum. Dun, dun. Why am I rolling up here? Excellent question. Why the heck not? You know what I should do, though? You know what I should do?
Is keep rolling.
Is keep scanning. What? New entry added to the logbook.
Low-key, I've been thinking about dressing up as Fred Durst for next Halloween.
Like, 90s Fred Durst or Dad Fred Durst?
Oh, it's gotta be 90s Fred Durst, obviously.
Oh, I'm dressed up as Dad Durst, man. That look is so good.
Which Dad Durst? Because there's like several Dad Durst looks.
I gotta be the one from Limp Bizkit, still like the Dad Vibes video. That's too good. It's too powerful. Doors have been unlocked. Oh my god, we got so much in this game left. Oh yeah. Got these pirate schmucks.
I'm here to help you on the way.
Bum bum bum. Da-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na. Okay, I kind of think that God, maybe we just do it, Doom. Maybe we just get it now and get it over with.
Get what now?
Get the tank in the crash frigate.
Well, I don't know if we can access it yet because we need ice beam first.
Oh, you're right. Okay, we've got this.
Which to be fair, that is the next item we need to get. So.
All right. Let us return to the Chozo ruins.
Yeah, there's a lot of good cleanup we can do along the way. We can also get Wave Buster too, but we'll have to have a massive missile replenishment first.
I'm gonna wait till we get the artifact to get that. I think.
Fair. That's fair.
If we even need it, you know what? I'm probably gonna get it regardless of what the donos end up being, because it's.
Yeah.
If I miss the shot, the super missile shot for the cloak drone, then that's gonna be what we're gonna use.
Yep. That, and also it's just really good to have for Metroid Prime Phase 1 too.
Yeah. Yeah. I tried to use the flamethrower the last time, just to like use it.
It sucks.
Yeah, it's not the best. It's not the best.
Honestly, that's kind of how I feel about all the non-super missile beam combos in both games. Like, I find most of them... The Wave Buster is the closest one to be useful, because there's a couple of very specific scenarios where it comes in handy, but otherwise...
The Ice Spreader is good for Metroid Prime 2, I will say.
Yeah, that is correct, yes. Because that'll just instantly take you out of that white phase. Zach and chat, how you feeling? He is alive. He has a pulse. I'll say that.
I could do this all day. I'm like Captain America, Canada. I'll tell you what, though, I am sick of these flying pirates. That's for sure. Hold on.
Though Zach, if you know what'll really make him feel good, is maybe a 100% research scan. I don't know.
That would be that'd be not bad, because I mean that's obtainable.
Or maybe if you really want to be devious, maybe Phazon mines no Metroids can be destroyed.
That one we can do without. Oh no, this isn't the right one.
Yeah, exactly, Zach. They just want a hug.
Alright.
You're totally right.
I need to go to this one. Alright, move, run! Ah! Let's get word of this putrid wave beam.
Yeah. So this path is going to take you to Talon Overworld, the other path. There you go, yep.
Yeah.
There you go. Now you're on the right path.
There is a expansion in this room, isn't there? There is.
We're about to find out.
There is, and I will acquire it right now.
Yes, in the next room. Yes, there's the Morph Ball tunnel. You're probably already there in the future. There's also going to be another one that we're going to come back later once we have X-ray visor. But yes, we can get the Morph Ball tunnel one right now.
I thought maybe we could get it now, but alas.
So, yeah, we can't get the X-ray visor one. We can get the one from the Morph Ball tunnel though.
I was looking for a little tell for the X-ray visor platforms to see, because I could get to the first one, but like, I mean, obviously the second one is who knows.
Yeah, they're very because unlike Talon Overworld, there's no like raindrops that are giving it away. Andy's run helps me farm a weapon enchant known as Crusader and makes it less tedious. Are you playing Elden Ring right now? Is that it or?
this where I want to be? Yeah. This is where I want to be.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Andy! Andy! We got a donation from our boy Zach. Amount $30, and the comment just says, "I'm sorry." And in chat he says, "No Metroids, none."
You know what? We do this in the name of the Trevor Project. And our trans allies, brothers and sisters. Let's frickin' go.
And by the way, I just want to point out, we are exactly $25 away from going $1,000 over our goal. We are $20 away from going $1,000 over our goal, folks. You guys have been incredible.
Yeah, that's bonkers. Okay. Based on mine, no
Quaid
Metroids
says-
can be destroyed. Let's go.
Quaid says that it's a World of Warcraft item. Gotcha. That is correct. You asked for it and a donation was made. That's what I was going for. Exactly. For the young trans allies, we will be successful. Hell yeah.
That's right.
That is what it's all about.
This is the same. Did I just roll back to the same damn room? Yeah, I sure did. Third time's a charm. Let's go. Alright, where is the exit to this freaking tunnel?
It's on the opposite end of where you are on my screen. Yeah, so what you want to do is you want to hug the left wall, and eventually you'll get to it.
What are you?
If you're,
I've
guess
done this
on the-
before. No, this is.
I guess on the right wall from where you are technically, because I was saying that before you left the tunnel. There you go.
Maybe this guy will just. Oh, thank you.
Oh no,
Triclops.
Andy, you passed it. You're.
No, my Triclops homie helped me out. I was lost, and he's just like, there you go.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Now you're
Thanks,
on the right
buddy.
path. He did help you out. Let's go.
Teamwork makes the dream work. Oh, what's that? A little hoppity hop? That's right. Bet you didn't see that coming, did you?
Andy,
Teamwork
it took me
there.
like. Andy, it took me 45 minutes to late space jump today in my run, and I was panicking. Call me Panicking Skywalker because I could not get the high ground.
Well,
You're practicing for that fusion rando?
yeah, save often. Make save states often. We love save states.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. And let's add one more to the Magmore count in just
Ooh.
a second.
And actually, don't forget to scan the burrower on your way back, since we are taking the Chozo Ruins path. We are going to encounter one very soon.
Oh, come on, Mr. Magmore. What are you doing to me? There we go. There he is. Zach, I hate to say it, but we did in fact move something to, I was telling you it's okay to go over. Probably gonna want to get as close to 3 as you can now, because we did move Name That Metroid tune over to tomorrow. One more Magmore bites the dust. What is that, 7? I think that sounds right.
Did you defeat 1 or 2 during this trip?
2. I just did
2?
2.
Then that is 7. Got it. Thank you.
Recording to logbook.
Oh, yep, I just saw the second one. There you go. Yep, that is 7.
According to logbook, the burrower is in the logbook.
There we go. All right, I'll take Burrower off the reminders list.
Oh my.
As someone who loves fusion randos, could you make the seed available? I would love to play alongside or after the fact if I miss the stream.
Yeah.
That would be a question. Yeah, that would be a question for Zach, but I believe we can do that. Yeah.
I don't see why we couldn't. I'm pretty sure. Oh, excuse me, as I'm yawning. I'm pretty sure I have the seed as well, so we could make that happen. I'm sure. Just slip into my DMs there, Forrest.
Oh yeah, and even Zach said, dude, absolutely, I can send it to you. So yeah,
Oh my god.
we got you covered.
We did not just fall all the way to the bottom of this.
I think this might be my least favorite room in Metroid Prime. Just why is this here?
Oh man, it's just like very slow, like slow paced. Doesn't really need to be. All right. Oh my god. Yeah. Hold on, please.
Yeah.
This isn't right. Or is it? Yeah, that's fine, actually. This is where we want to go. Actually, no, we want to go the other way.
Yeah, if we go to the Chozo Plaza, we can get a couple missile expansions right there in the plaza. We got one with the boost ball, and then we got one that we can use the super missiles for on the tree.
Yeah. I think there's a few along the way back, actually, as well. Before we even get to Chozo Plaza.
Well, because you already got the one in the vault, I believe. Oh, you're going a different direction. Gotcha. Okay.
I think there's at least two that are along the way here, if not more.
You know what? Yeah, you're doing the right thing. Yeah, because on my run I take I get these missile expansions beforehand. But yes, we have not gotten these yet. So this is a good place to clean these up.
God.
Yeah, that one room, which name I can't remember. There's like 2 missile expansions in that room alone. Mm-hmm. I think you've already gotten one. You've already gotten one of them because you destroyed the wall. But there's one where you can go inside the morph ball tunnel.
My future me is telling.
Yeah.
That they are both now taken care of. And here is the other.
There we go. And then I'm guessing the other one is the morph ball track.
Yes. Yes, you are correct. Where is that? There you are, Mr. War Wasp. Oh, excuse me, Mr. Regular Wasp, actually. Oh, no. And actually, there's the one in the beetle room as well that I guess I should just grab since I'm here.
We could do that, or I would prefer to wait to do that until we get the artifact. Unless you really want to grab Wavebuster right now.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I want a couple more missiles for sure. I feel like I'm low. But we're stuck up here, so
yeah, we do have a missile station right before the first Chozo Ghost. Keep that in mind. Which, by the way, is something we should remember to scan.
Yes.
Hey, later Chozo Lord, thanks for stopping by while you could. And yeah, all these VODs are going to be up on our channel so that y'all can watch them at your leisure. And like we said earlier, we are going to be reloading the AM2R commentaries since, as we found out, YouTube does not save videos past 12 hours.
No, they don't. Whoops.
Yeah, so we will be putting that up on Wednesday in place of where our podcast usually premieres.
Yeah. Yeah. It'll be going up I think we're all gonna take like a day of rest and recovery after the marathon, but we'll try and get everything up within the week after it's over. We did not know that, and we certainly learned that the hard way, unfortunately for us.
Forrest Hoku says, as someone who doesn't have Discord, where/who should I be reaching out to for that? Twitter, Threads, Instagram, does YouTube have messaging? We actually have a Blue Sky, and in fact, let me put in the Blue Sky command. Let me find that real quick.
If you message me on Blue Sky, which by the way, like if you're on Twitter, you should you should consider going to Blue Sky, because Twitter is just this place where I don't even know how to describe it. It makes I don't know, makes like the haunted wasteland of Ocarina of Time look good.
Yeah, there. I just put in our Blue Sky there for y'all. So if you want to give us a follow there, we're going to be doing live updates there about all of our streaming activity, and you'll be able to find all of our podcasts posted there on the day of. And you know, it's just a good place to interact with us if you're not on Discord as well. Yep. Great place to get, you know, all the latest updates from us. Besides OmegaMetroid.com, of course.
Yes.
TBH Wavebuster is a bit of a mid name for a beam combo IMO. I love the Wavebuster. I mean, it's obviously like a reference to Ghostbusters, because it looks like the Proton Pack. I think it's a pretty cool name, honestly.
Yeah, I think it's a fine name. I don't take any umbrage with the Wavebuster.
Twitter is the bottle ship filled with a bunch of other M fans. I mean, I don't mind other M fans.
Yeah,
I don't like.
They're fine.
Yeah, I don't like insufferable other M fans, but like there's nothing wrong with liking other M. There's nothing wrong with other M being your favorite game as long as you're cool about it.
I'm going to the furnace, right? That's where I'm going to? Yes.
Correct. Yeah, so we're gonna take the same. Yeah, so we're gonna take the same route we used to get bombs. Actually, if you want, there's a missile expansion we can knock out. There's a missile expansion we can knock out if you take. Actually, you know what? Save the Spider Ball missile expansion, because there's also going to be one that they'll need to come back later on that route with Gravity Suit. So I would say skip the Spider Ball missile expansion and just go to the furnace.
I don't know which one you're talking about, so I'm just gonna get this missile that I was thinking of. I don't think it's gonna take very long.
Oh, I see. You're thinking of the Space Jump missile. Yeah, go for that one. No, I was thinking. No, there's a Spider Ball track.
The one in where you get Charge Beam, right?
Yeah. But but in that room puzzle before where you have to scan all the runes, there's another missile in that room that you need Gravity Suit for. So I would say just wait to knock those two out together once you have gravity and you do the cleanup. Forrest Hoku says, "Oh yeah, for sure. I technically have the account on Twitter, but don't really use it anymore. We'll hit y'all up on Blue Sky. I mean, that's where we're at. So yeah,
Yeah, I was pushing for Blue Sky after a while, and I think it's just like a more chill kind of place. Like, I mean, basically like Twitter right now is basically like Truth Social.
I think I've done a pretty good job filtering my community. I don't really get a lot of the ugliness, but I totally understand. And honestly, like if certain accounts moved over to Blue Sky, I'd probably just ditch Twitter altogether at this point. But there's still a few, like the official Nintendo account, that are still exclusive to Twitter that I just like to keep tabs on.
You know what I've found is like there's just lots of like bot accounts that will, like Nintendo for example, like you can follow an account that just automatically like retweets like anything that they tweet, and it's like, or post anything that they post, and I was like, perfect, that's good enough for me.
Yeah, stuff like that is nice, but maybe you can tell me if I'm wrong. I don't believe there's a way to get mobile notifications for specific accounts, and stuff like Nintendo I specifically have tied to like mobile notifications. Really good to filter out real direct announcements from fake ones.
That I don't know, because I I'm pretty particular with like my notifications on my phone. Like I want as little notifications as I can get, generally speaking.
Yeah. And honestly, that's probably for the best. But yeah, there's only like a select few accounts that are like I keep my tabs on.
Recording to logbook. Recording to logbook. Recording.
Okay, that adds points. Didn't even consider the Ghostbusters link. Yeah.
Oops.
Chozo Lore says, yeah, rip Twitter. I'm LGBTQ myself and was fed up with the slurs. It got worse recently, and I don't think I need to say why. Yep, totally understand. You won't hear any argument from us, that's for sure.
Nice. Did something happen a couple months ago?
SC says, I should clarify, the overbearing other M fans. I typed the original chat out and meant to specify that, but pressed send too early. I know some other M fans that are great. Yeah, I figured that's what you meant, but yeah.
I gotta be honest, I don't even know, like, hardly any other M fans at all. I know people that don't dislike other M, but I don't know if I know anyone that's, like a fan of other M either, you know what I mean? Like, I'm a fan of Super Metroid.
Uh-huh. Well, I mean, I don't know him in real life, but, like, I chat with Rob of Rule 2 Review a lot, and he's, like, a very vocal other M fan, and he's a pretty cool dude. I like him.
I mean, good on you, brother, for liking what you like. You know, the only thing I really know about him is that he comments every time Joey makes one of those horrible videos that's just like, oh, Metroid Prime 4 should be only on the first Switch. And he's an ally. It's just like, what the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, Joey's my homie. I love you, but I don't know what to say, Joey. You're wrong.
Oh, thank you. Hi, Linky. I don't know if you guys can see, we got a Linkin Park cameo here. Oh my God, Lincoln, you stink, buddy. Jesus Christ.
I was about to say, he is working it in the background right now.
I think he just had his dinner, and I think him and Zora teamed up a donation incentive to see how bad he can make this office stink while I'm trying to go through the show. So Jesus. Thank you, love.
I thought Other M was okay if you ignore the cutscenes and Nemo's Samus dialogue. Yeah, I think that's a fair take. I think that's a totally fair take.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Chozo Ghosts. Let's do it. Incredibly annoying enemy to fight.
SC says, IIRC, I believe Misclick Gaming is another M fan, and when she describes her thoughts on it, I like the game a little more. It's clear she genuinely enjoys it a good amount, and I truly wish I did. Yeah, again, like, it's, I have nothing... Yeah, I have nothing against other M fans. You know, honestly, and if you're someone in chat who does love other M, more power to you. Like, I respect the hell out of someone who, you know, likes an unpopular game.
Yes and no. Like, some people just like unpopular stuff that, like, is clearly bad to be a little bit contrarian, which is kind of, like, tiring.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, like, I think that's legit. Like, if you enjoy something, like, never... Like, you know, one of my favorite movies of all time, and I'm not saying this because it's a meme, I'm not saying it for, like, I just, like, legit love this movie, is the Super Mario Bros. Movie of 1993. I think that movie is so awesome, and it's so fun, and funny, and just, like, I love it, and I'm trying to convince everybody how awesome it is, but, like, that's one thing that I would die defending. There's not a lot of hills I die on, but, like, that's one of them, that it's a good movie.
That's like me and Benchwarmers.
What is that David Spade, Benchwarmers, or Adam Sandler?
Yeah, David Spade, John Heater, and, oh god, what's his face? The one guy who's not funny, but he's in the movie still, but, Rob Schneider. Yeah, Rob Schneider. Oh. He kind of plays... Yeah, not a Rob Schneider fan, but he's tolerable in this movie. He plays the straight man while, like, John Heater and Dave Spade do the funny stuff. Yeah, that's like
I enjoy Dave.
that's like
I'm not a
guilty
big David
pleasure.
Spade fan, but I do like him in The Emperor's New Groove. I will say that.
Oh my God, I love The Emperor's New Groove. That's actually might be one of my favorite comedies of all time.
That movie
I
is
adore-
hilarious, dude. When Cusco comes back in, why does she even have that lever? God, that was good. Not quite as good as I'll Stay, but pretty damn good.
Yes, and John Lovitz is also in Benchwarmers. Yes, he's also amazing in that movie.
You know what is legitimately like one of the funniest movies I have ever seen in my life is Rat Race. That movie is so funny.
I have not seen Rat Race yet.
Oh my god, Doom. You particularly, I feel very confident telling you that you would love that movie.
Oh my God, everyone's popping off about Emperor's New Groove now. Hell yeah. we were popping off about Austin Powers. Now it's Emperor's New Groove. I'm digging this.
Chat, have we seen Rat Race? I mean, like, can we get a confirmation here? This movie is just like so, or it's got like Mr. Bean, it's got Seth Green, it's got Whoopi Goldberg, just like all these awesome stars, and like it's so funny. I know Paul likes Rat Race. I know he does. Oh. Oh my god. We have look at this. Look at this. You probably can't see it. Zora's right in her little bed. Lincoln's right beside her. Very cute.
By all means, it doesn't make any sense. As me referencing Quaid's comment about how did we get here, Kronk.
Okay, should we do it now? I think we should do it now.
Yeah, this is where we're doing, because we're gonna pop out right outside the frigate.
The tunnel in the save room, right?
Yes.
Let's do it. Let's go pay the rent. What are these so-called friends of mine donated for this?
That was specifically Zach, who is going to be doing Fusion Rando tomorrow.
No, Zach did no Metroids and
Ooh, you're right. Hang on, let me check the dono history.
it doesn't matter.
That was
I'll get you
Quaid.
one day.
That was Quaid that did that.
Oh, Quaid. You sneaky devil, you.
And he just confirmed it in chat. There we go.
I'm gonna...
Driving is easy when you activate cruise control.
You got
First time
you
I
got
watched-
a Seth Rollins, Roman Reigns chair shot coming your way, buddy.
First time I watched New Groove, me and a friend were actually playing Will of the Wisps for the first time. Good time. What a combo.
That is quite the combo, yes.
Very tonal opposites too.
Indeed. Yeah, that's I don't know what that's like. That's like drinking a glass of Chardonnay with your Doritos. Which I'd be into, to be honest with you.
I was about to say, that sounds like some Mountain Doritos right there.
Hell yeah. Oh man. I'm not gonna lie, this is the one I was hoping would not get picked.
Chozo lore, unfortunately, I have not watched Clue either. That is on my watch list, though. Because I love Andy so much, he needed a cardio. And you know what? That's true, Andy. You know, you've been sitting on your butt all day, so if anything, you should be thanking Quaid for, you know, getting your steps in.
You know what? Let me tell you guys a story, actually. Like 2 months ago now, maybe a little bit longer, my wife Sam was in a car accident, and she's fine. She's fine. So everything's good there. But like, the car unfortunately didn't make it, and so the car, like, we're down to one car, and my car, which is like a terrible beater. Like, nobody would ever want to drive my car, like, ever, you know. And so I work from home in this office. So for me, it was just like, well, not a big deal to, like, just give her my car while we're kind of figuring things out with insurance and everything like that. And There it is. And I wanted, so Sam was working yesterday, and I like wanted to, I don't know, like, you know, get her something for Valentine's Day. So I was like, should I like just huff it like 25 minutes to like the nearest store just to get, I don't know, just like some flowers or something? And I was like, yeah, I could. So I was actually walking during the Metroid Prime 3 run when I said I had some errands to run. That's what I was doing yesterday, is like walking to the store.
Oh, wow.
So I got my... Dude, I was a sweaty, slobby mess when I got back. Like, I'm so disgustingly out of shape, it's not even funny. Oh, boy. Here we go.
SZ says, for anyone that has played Will of the Wisps, we started the movie right after the first encounter with Screech at the Decade area. We needed that comedy.
Dude, Will of the Wisps is intense.
Recording to log.
I can
I'm actually...
that we're doing this. Oh my god.
And he's like, what has become of my life? What are we doing?
Legit, how much time do you think this adds to this run? Like, you thought 30 minutes was too much, but I dare say 20 minutes at least.
I'm gonna say probably 15 or 20, yeah. And don't forget to scan the Aqua Reaper if you haven't already, because if you did, I missed it.
These Joy-Cons are having a tough time here, guys. Of Shake Shack. I've never eaten at Shake Shack. Yeah, can someone just quickly confirm? Shake Shack is like a burger place, right? I would love to eat there.
Hey, yeah, it's a burger place. I haven't eaten there myself. It's kind of like the equivalent of like a Sonic chain.
I've only eaten a Sonic once.
Me too. I thought it was pretty overrated, not gonna lie. I hope I'm not offending any Sonic fast food lovers here.
You know what I do love, and shout out to the Midwesterners in the chat here. Dude, I go get Culver's every time I'm in Chicago, and that place owns so hard.
I've heard of Culver's, but we don't have any around here, unfortunately, so haven't had a chance to try it.
It's like, it's almost like DQ, but like, I don't know how to describe it. It's just it's classic, man.
But you know what I do have around here is we got In-N-Out, and if you're from California, you know that we do not shut up about In-N-Out.
I did have In-N-Out when I was in San Fran, and it was pretty good.
Yeah, the only thing about In-N-Out is not a fan of their fries, but they got some quality burgers, and of course the secret menu is legendary.
Culver's mentioned, let's go, hell yeah. Hell!
Culver.
Oh god.
Culver's hype. Culver's hype. I think that deserves a dono. I don't know. That's just my opinion.
About that. Culver's is
haven't heard
wicked.
I haven't heard back from the board of directors.
All right. What other godforsaken tasks do we need to do here?
Oh, I totally missed your Sonic Boom comment, SZ. Sonic Boom, Sonic Boom, Sonic Boom. I assume that's what you're referencing.
What's Quaid, what's Freddy's? Is that like a burger joint as well?
Yeah, that one I've never heard of.
If I shoot these, are they gonna save for later? Probably not.
Nope, they close automatically behind you.
Alright. Got the tank. Let's
are you...
get the frick out of here.
Oh no, you're talking about the I actually have no idea. I think there's only like one of those.
Whatever, it doesn't matter. We can just come back later.
I think there's only one, maybe two of them that you can even reach anyways, because like there's a couple of them that are at the top.
I think yeah, that's as far as I can go.
Andy, what the heck are you doing? Power suit augmentation required to advance.
I don't know, man. You know, I will say I have done this before, where I come here without the gravity suit, and every time I'm just like, oh my god, I'm not supposed to be here.
It really is a buzzkill, and I'm gonna remind you once again, don't forget to scan the Aqua Reapers. Those are those vines at the center of the shaft.
Those have been scanned.
Okay,
scanned
you did.
and
Gotcha.
cataloged. Added.
Okay,
logbook.
All right, I must have been looking away then.
Let's do a little jumpsy doo. A little jumpsy doodle here.
Right.
We did not make that. Oh god.
All right.
Oh.
Forrest Hoku, with all our fast food talk, says that he is adding stuff to the list of burger spots to try. I really do love trying like new chains. Burger spots and like pizza places are like some of my favorite new places to try.
Burgers, yes. Pizza, maybe. It depends.
I love trying local pizza spots, especially because like most of the chain ones at this point, like I've had at this point, like there's so many good like local pizzas.
I agree. Calgary is great for a lot of things, but it doesn't have like great like local pizza. I don't think.
Gotcha. Okay.
There's like
maybe
some spots which are fine, but.
Gotcha. Maybe that's something I've just taken for granted then. Has Adam authorized the use of the gravity feature?
God, how do we get out of here?
Recorded a logbook, voice lives in my head rent free.
Where is the door needed to escape? This room?
It is at the top of the room. It is a vertical climb.
That's what I thought. This is fine. This is fine.
Lou Malnati's If You Like Deep Dish is a must-try from Chicago, Chicagoland. I should know, I lived there for like 20 years. I have never been to Chicago before, but if I ever do, I will try to remember that.
Dude, I got a story for you here. Okay, so in Calgary, we have a pizza chain called Chicago Deep Dish Pizza, which used to be awesome, and now it's kind of fallen by the wayside. It's not that great anymore. But I love it, and the Chicago Deep Dish Pizza is the thick pizza that's cut in a square, right? So like I'm like, okay, that's what Chicago Deep Dish Pizza is like. And the last time I was in Chicago, I mentioned this to Goo, and he's like, what are you talking about? Oh my god, in heaven, no.
Maybe we are gonna be here for 30 minutes. Maybe I overestimated.
I think you did. Yeah, I think you did. Anyway, so I was like,
yeah, and the gel
right.
zap too. Oh, that sucks.
Oh yeah, and we just fell again. This is fine. Anyway, so yeah, I was in Chicago, and I'm like, oh yeah, Chicago Deep Dish Pizza. It's thick, and I was describing it, and Goo's like, dude, what are you talking about? Like that's not Chicago Deep Dish. And they, like, what I was describing, I guess, is Detroit style pizza. Chicago deep dish pizza is like the style with like it's like a pie where like the sauce goes on top, you know?
Yes,
which I had no idea. Which is fine, but it's not as good as Detroit style pizza is the king. I take both over New York style.
I've actually never had New York style before. I do want to try Joe's Famous Pizza from Spider-Man 2. It's a real place, and next time I go to New York, I'm absolutely going there.
God, okay.
But yeah, I tend to agree. I do typically tend to prefer Detroit style to Chicago style. I will say I don't know how authentic it is, but we do have a pizza chain called Chicago Fire. And there's a location downtown that I love going to, and their Chicago pizza is the bomb.
Come on, baby, we're almost there. We're so close.
I don't know. Can any if there's any Chicagoans in chat, can you please confirm whether or not that's like authentic or not?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, okay.
SZ is laughing at your struggles right now.
Oh.
Forrest says, never been to Calgary, but a brother-in-law lived there for a bit. Should ask him if he's tried any of these places. SZ says, Lou Malnati's doesn't do sausage pizzas, but it has a thick caps lock sausage cut throughout the entire caps lock pizza.
Nice.
With fresh tomatoes on top. No sauce, but you can't tell by looking at it. So good.
Yeah, I like,
says,
chat, what do we think about dill pickle pizza? Are we fans of that? Because I'm a fan of that.
I've never had that before. I'm not really a pickle guy though. I definitely I need to try pickles on more things. Like, I feel like it needs to be, because when I eat a pizza, I don't really want like that saltiness in a pizza.
That's fair. Yeah, you know what? One of the chains that we have, a local chain, is called Bowtie Pizza, and it's like pretty good, but it's like super salty, and I like salt a lot. So like if I'm saying something salty, like it's really salty.
Okay, gotcha.
Oh my god. Okay, we made it out. I think you're right. I think that only took about 20 minutes. It just felt like it took like 4 hours.
Yeah. Yeah, as a former Chicago goer and an Italian myself, that is correct. Correct about what? Chicago Fire or one of the other places we were talking about?
Okay.
If you go to New York City, check out Lucali's, one of my faves. In Toronto now, but born and bred New Yorker. We'll add that to the list.
Yeah, I went to New York this summer. It was Sam's 30th birthday, and she's always wanted to go, and I've always wanted to go. So we went to Adriel, actually, who was in chat earlier today, who was one of my best friends, and met her through Zelda Dungeon, and she had said to me a while back, she's like, hey man, if you ever want to come to New York, like come stay at my place. And I was like, are you sure? Like, can I pay you? And she's like, no, don't be silly. And so a couple years passed, maybe like 2 years, and I was just like, were you serious? Because like, if you're serious, I think I'm in the position finally to take you up on that. And she was, and she let us stay at her place, which is just like this amazing New York flat, with your apartment, which is like literally like 2 blocks from MSG. It was so awesome. We got to meet up with Dak. We what time is it? Should I tell the next? I'll save the next part of that story of meeting up with Dak for officially after dark hours.
Oh, okay, gotcha. One of those stories.
Yeah, we had a great time. We had a good night.
We were talking about how if that was accurate to how Chicago food is, I was just saying that is correct. Gotcha. And the no is towards pickle pizza. Okay, I figured that, yeah.
Oh, man.
I will
pickle
say,
pizza's pretty good, though.
My go-to pizza combo, and chat, tell me if I'm crazy, but chicken and jalapenos is my go-to combo. Man, that is just absolute perfection with me, especially with like a garlic crust. Phenomenal.
All right, let's dial in for a second here. We just got the energy tank, the crash frigate. Our next step is getting
the gravity suit
now, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Is the best way to get there still going back through Chozo ruins, like where we were with the ice beam?
Honestly, I think Talon is slightly faster, but you're already on the way there, so I don't think it matters too much.
Okay.
It saves like a few minutes, I think, but at this rate, like
at this point, whatever.
What's a few minutes, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Oh.
Yeah, let's see. It's been a while, and I just want to say, first of all, not to sound greedy, because you've all been fantastic, but I will point out, it has been a while since our last donation. We already have about half this board knocked out so far, but I do kind of want to see Andy go for the hundo tonight, and so I think if we can get at least $40 more tonight, some 100% items in Phazon and Chozo, I think that would be pretty killer. If anyone wants to take the plunge. Unfortunately, I'm a bit broke, and I already donated the $30 earlier, so I cannot contribute. But if someone is feeling the generosity, I think that would be pretty cool. But again,
like
regardless whether you do
your time alone is like, I can't even put a price tag on that, but there's a lot of hours going into this.
But yeah, again, regardless whether or not you donate or not, I'm incredibly grateful for y'all that are here who are contributing to this wonderful cause.
Yeah, man. Gravity pulses within the Phendrana area is what our computer is telling us here, Doom. How about that?
Yeah, SE. Yeah, there you go. Just reconfirming our suspicions there. I'm going to go on an assumption and say this was sent by the board of directors themselves, in fact. SZ says, Doom, if you ever try Lou Malnati's and like it a lot, they actually ship out their pizzas across the country. Expensive, but if you buy in bulk, it is very worth. Probably not going to do that. probably not going to do that, but that's very interesting.
Midwesterners, I've been trying to find Malort somewhere. That's not Chicago. You know anybody that ships it out, you let me know. Who is that? God, this blue, I can't even read it. How's Prime going? You've been Metroiding all day. I've got the dark blue against the black background. I can't see who sent that, but it's going.
Yeah, that's a Triplery guy.
Oh, hey, what's up? How are you? Good to see you back here. You know, we're surviving. We are surviving. We're just doing our thing. Question for you, Doom. I think at this point to get to gravity, I should be going back to the Thardus room, correct? Just beyond?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yep.
Just wanted to confirm.
Yeah, I was actually... Yeah, that's why I was thinking Talon Overworld, because there's the spider ball shaft that leads to that one specifically. But again, we're already here, so...
I kind of forgot
not a big deal.
Where I needed to go, like, specifically until I was, like, halfway through Chozo Roots. And I was like, oh, whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, at this point, who cares? We're certainly not going for a PB today. We're just trying to survive.
That is damn correct. All right, let's add one more Magmor to the count.
Oh, we'll happily do. We are almost halfway there. We're at 8 now.
And we're gonna be at 9 pretty quick. Bam, bam, bam.
Yeah, we're actually... Yeah, there's actually going to be, I want to say, a couple more along the route that we're going to be taking.
Yeah.
Including, or actually, no, because the stalactite, you have to shoot from the other side, so maybe you will have to defeat it the normal way. I don't know. We'll see.
We'll see.
Yeah, because I don't usually take this route, so I actually have no idea what's going to happen with that. I mean, I wouldn't ship pizza out either, but having moved from a place with amazing pizza to a place with bordering bad pizza, I miss it sometimes. Oh, that's unfortunate, man. I think it is cruel and unusual punishment to not have good pizza within a reasonable driving distance. Like that should be a federal crime, I think.
Oh boy. We gotta persevere here. We need to rally. We have officially hit the 12-hour stream mark for today.
My God, you have been trooping it out for half a day. That is insane, man.
We do it in the name of the LGBTQ and trans community who we love. That is one more Magmor down. That's what I'm talking about.
All right. One more and we're going to be halfway there, Andy.
Hell yeah.
So you're almost at the halfway point for this challenge. And we're definitely going to get there throughout this route, because I know there's at least one, if not 2 or 3 more. Adam revoked my pizza authorization. Oh, God, rip.
Oh, no. Oh, what are we doing here? That is not the way.
Oh, no! Taking a spicy bath there.
In fact, this is, like, not the way at all.
Yeah, why are you going up there?
I don't know.
You already got that missile expansion. You're good.
I don't know what I'm doing. The fatigue, the delirium, it's taking control of me.
It's getting to him. Guys, I think Andy needs another donation to power him through this.
Is there like a donation to give me a Red Bull or something?
Inject some adrenaline into his arm.
Yeah.
Gerbear Adventures. Hey, Andy and Doom. Love what you guys do on Omega and love the cause here. Also, Prime 1 is my all-time favorite Metroid game. Love remasters so much. Great job, gents. Hey, thank you so much, Bear Gents. We're glad to have you here to support this wonderful cause along with us.
Yeah, dude. Thank you for
Andy,
that, my friend.
And Andy, you are going the opposite way completely.
I need to go to Phendrana.
Yeah,
right?
you want to head to that Yes, you want to head to that talent elevator. Head to the talent elevator, trust me.
Oh god.
Trust me, you want to head to the talent elevator. That's gonna head, because this elevator, the one you're going to right now, is gonna take you to Phendrana Shorelines. The talent elevator is gonna take you to the elevator outside the gravity suit.
I should have trusted my instincts, and instead, I tried to be the hero and lived long enough and became the villain.
I would have saved you sooner, but I got distracted reading chat. Sorry.
That's okay, because we have one more Magmore down. Another bites dust.
Oh, there we go.
I think that's the halfway point, right?
We're halfway there.
Whoa!
Living on a prayer.
Magmore! That is 11.
Or 11. We are more than halfway there, and I know we're going to at least encounter one more on the way. I'm pretty sure it's actually 2 more, but I can guarantee there's going to be 1 more. All right. Oh, and looks like we got another dono from Forrest. $25. Show me that Chozo lore. Wish I could give more, but with the kid coming soon, gotta be frugal. Keep up the great work, guys. Hey, you know what? I totally understand about being frugal. Thank you so much for the dono, Forrest.
Congrats, by the way, on the exciting news. That's sweet.
Yeah, congratulations. That's incredible stuff. SC says, as you asked for a dono, one was coming through. Nice.
I can't see shit in this room. I meant to say stuff.
Oh, G Willikers. Ooh.
I was pretty specific with everybody. I was like, don't any.
Oh no.
No swearing on this stream. And I think the only person that's broken that rule is me.
Andy. Oh no, Andy, no. Go back to Magma. What are you doing? No, you're supposed to continue on. You weren't supposed to take the elevator up. You were supposed to continue to the other room. Andy, no!
I just wanted to see what my homies, the Beatles, were doing.
Oh, obviously, of course. Oh, you know, the board of directors obviously wanted you to check up on them. Clearly.
Oh my god.
Y'all said congrats already?
I don't remember saying congrats, so congrats.
I mean, it feels like something like that, you know, earns a double congrats. And anyways, like that's a huge deal. One could argue the hugest deal for a lot of people.
Guys, we have a critical situation here. I spilled some coffee.
Oh no! I mean, that's one way to wake you up, I guess.
I was going to use that elevator opportunity to do up and or to get up and do a little bit of stretching, and I blew my chance. I blew it. Golly. Ah yes, this literally takes us to the exact elevator that we need to go.
I missed a DM from Zach from almost an hour ago. He's asking to hop in on comms. I told him absolutely, so hopefully Zach, if you're still listening, you get that. Feel free to hop in at any time.
Yeah, dude. The more the merrier. Alright, that is another Magmore defeated.
Alright, there we go.
I believe that puts us at 12.
Yeah, we are indeed at 12. And that was not the one I'm thinking of, so there's definitely going to be a 13th, at least, coming up soon. Yeah, and I will say from this point forward, the Ice Beam sure does make it a hell of a lot easier.
13. You know what? Let's just jump in the lava. A little lava never hurt anybody.
Famous last words. Alright, we're taking it to 13. And then
taking it to 14, baby! dun, 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 dun.
Or almost. Yeah, one more and we're gonna be 75% of the way there.
Oh, it's your favorite room.
Ah, yes. Oh, you could have one hit killed him with the stalactite. So you can take it down from both sides. That's pretty cool. I didn't know that until just now.
Yeah. I'm a teacher. I like to think of myself as. Oh boy.
Yes, I love the geothermal core. Love the spider ball puzzle. Love quite literally raising the roof on that place.
Why is our thermal visor on? Nobody knows. Nobody knows.
SZ says, a little lava never hurt anyone. Gollum.
Hey, that's fair point. Fair point.
And actually, while we're here, Andy, there's an energy tank we can get.
Tank that I'm going to acquire. I'm gonna acquire the heck out of that energy tank. Just need to remember where the other gimmick is. Here it is. Is there 3? Oh yeah, there's 3. There's 3, all right. How you doing?
Yeah. Yeah, do you want me to tell you the order to go in, or?
No, this is fine.
All right.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Also, gotta say, absolutely adore this puzzle theme. Very underrated piece of music. Nobody ever talks about it, but
you know what? I agree.
I'll recognize you, puzzle theme.
It's
very
kind of
relaxing.
A nice, like, differentiating theme. Yeah, like soothing almost. Not that.
Yeah, it has this very soft sandy hi-hat to it. I really like the tone of that.
I was a pretty good drummer on Rock Band 2, man. I was about to say I know what a hi-hat is.
So unironically, Rock Band is actually what got me into drumming. Because I was awful at guitar, but I was just kind of naturally pretty good at drums, and I was like, hey, I should do more of that, but like the real version of that.
Oh, it took me a long time to learn how to like do like the I'm trying to think of the right words and they're escaping me, but like kind of like forget that I'm doing something with my foot and like do something with my hands or whatever, you know what I mean?
Yeah, like the kick pedal versus like, you know, toms, hi-hats, and snares and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's just like letting your brain forget that you're, you know, if you have just like a just letting it go and forgetting it and like trying to like switch up the rhythm and stuff while you're doing that. It took me a while. I got there.
SZ asks, what item percent are we at so far? I don't know. Let's check that after we grab this energy tank, which you've probably already done in the future since I'm seeing you collect it right now.
Yes. So we are...
I know one band drummer that said he learned because of Rock Band. I believe it. It's a great teaching tool, actually, I think.
What is our item percent? Where do we see that?
It's in the pause menu, not the map screen, but it should be in the pause menu. Yeah, we got 40%. It looks
literally
like
right in front of my face. Yeah, 40%. 40%. We have a long night ahead of us. Get ready, night crew.
Yeah, and if you guys want to see him collect more, we still have 2 more of those item percentages remaining. We got 100% in Chozo Ruins and 100% items in Phazon Mines, both for $20 each. So if you want to see Andy get all of those items in the final sweep, post a dono.
I could be pretty okay with not getting 100% items in Chozo Ruins, I have to admit.
You would feel okay, but how does chat feel about that?
I don't know. That's what matters.
How does the board of directors feel about that?
What are our hopes for Prime 4 Metroid 6? You know, like we've talked so much about Prime 4 that I'm almost just like, I'm kind of at the point where I'm like, all right, like whatever it's gonna be, it's gonna be. But I would say this. I hope that there's more than 4 visors and 4 beams. I think that there's no like, the only reason we had 4 is because of the C-stick. So like, let's just get a wheel instead. You know what I mean? Like, there's not really any reason for that anymore. That'd be the big thing.
Yeah, my big thing is that I hope they get Silex right. Again, he doesn't have to be like this super deep, complex character, but he just needs to be a character that I still like at the end of the day. And so as long as they do that, I'll be perfectly satisfied. And I hope the soundtrack is a banger.
Yeah.
Those are my big hopes for Prime 4 more than anything. And the rest, you know, I trust Retro. They got this.
I mean, speaking of, we are listening to just an absolute banger right here. Now I believe, Doom, correct me if I'm wrong, I believe I need the second door down. I believe it's this one.
Yes, yeah, that is correct. Yeah, because the first one is gonna take you back to the Pirate Labs, which we definitely do not want to go.
Shall
to
not
right
go
now.
again. do we need to go back there for anything?
We got an artifact, unfortunately, so we do have to backtrack.
That's right.
A little bit. Yeah, we do have to backtrack there.
Recording to logbook.
But otherwise, we've collected all the items.
Recording to logbook.
Yeah, Forrest, this one's a bop for sure. And then I guess for Metroid 6, I mean, you know, I want to see those Metroid powers expanded upon in Metroid 6 more than anything.
That needs to happen.
Yeah, otherwise, I mean, I just want to see the already incredible mechanics of Metroid Dread expanded upon even further, and I want to see Mercury Steam really cook and unleash themselves. I want to see, because like Metroid Dread adds like a ton of really good quality of life features that just makes it one of the best feeling Metroid games to play. For Metroid 6, I want Mercury Steam to like really mess with the formula and try something inconceivable.
I think it's all about the Metroid powers, like.
I agree.
I don't think you can tease that and not deliver on it to the fullest extent. And it's such like a built-in way to like, you know, what's one thing Metroid fans always complain about? It's like, oh, all the items are gone at the beginning of the game, blah, blah, blah. It's like, we can just have like a whole slew of new powers that are Metroid powers unlocked. And maybe not by, like, you could probably do it by beating bosses, but like it wouldn't necessarily have to be tied to like that boss itself. It's like you could beat a boss. It's like, oh, Samus has awakened the Metroid whatever inside of her, right?
Yeah, they can find an in-universe reason.
Yeah,
it ain't that deep, you know.
You're on his edge. You're on his edge. The end of the earth. We will be coming back here later. That's for sure.
And I guess also like Metroid Prime 4, I hope it's got a banging soundtrack.
Yeah, I really would like to see. I haven't really been impressed with the last couple 2D Metroid soundtracks, like Samus Returns, Dread, even like Zero Mission Fusion. I think are like just kind of okay. Granted, that's probably more due to the hardware than anything, but you know what I mean, like let's get a sick, sexy soundtrack here for
well, I mean,
6.
Well, I love the Zero Mission and Fusion soundtrack. So I will say there are some stuff in Fusion that I'm not a fan. Like I love the SAX Footsteps theme. That's an incredible piece of music. Do not like the SAX Chase music. I think it sounds really goofy, almost circus-like. Yeah. Not a fan of that. Not a fan of that personally. I don't know if that's a hot take or not, but those are, I feel like, are more, at least for me, those are more exceptions than the rules. I generally really like the Fusion score.
I can't say that it necessarily hits all the time for me, but that's okay. God damn,
That's totally fine.
We're in the water, can't see anything. This is cool. Let's do it.
For me, it's pretty much Other M and onwards where like the soundtrack really starts to decline for me. And Samus Returns is just a weird one for me because like that game for me has such incredible highs but also such steep lows at the same time. And so they almost cancel each other out for me. And then there's other examples of like really good music. you know, like that new surface theme, which is just absolutely incredible in Samus Returns, but you barely get to hear it. Or the Chozo Laboratory, which is like one of the smallest areas in the game.
All right.
Triple E guy says SAX AI is kind of easy to clown on, so the music is fitting. You're not wrong there.
Oh, dear God in heaven. Where do we need to go here?
Yeah, Quaid says AM2R tracks, though. Yes, yeah, AM2R though is correct. That is correct. That is correct.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christmas. I cannot wait till we have this frickin' gravity suit. There must be another one of these stupid things that's up in the ceiling that we're missing. We're not gonna get that jump. Not gonna get that jump by a long mile.
Metroid says 1,000 over. Let's go! Oh my God, that's right.
Baby.
We are. I didn't even realize that we are over $1,000 over our original goal.
That is
I didn't even
bonkers.
I didn't even realize that. Good call out, Metroida.
All right, Doom. How the hell do I get across this room?
Okay, so first, let's go to the door where you first popped out of.
Yes.
And give me like 20 seconds to catch up. There are nights I like to fall asleep to Ancient Power. I can see that's a really... I can especially see the, not Ancient Power itself, but like that one that plays when you first enter the area. I can see that being like a really nice melody to fall asleep to. Okay, let's see. Let's check our map.
We need to get across somehow, some way.
All right. So I think the door on the right leads to a save station, and the door in front is the path we need to go to. The door on the left we can't access without grapple beam.
Yeah.
So I believe.
You know what?
Oh, you know what? I see what we need. No, don't jump. I see what we need to do.
Okay, what do we need to do? Just tell me, I'll get back there.
Okay, so we need to get on the surface. There's stalactites in the water. Those stalactites will take us to the door that leads to the save station. Once we get to the save station, I think there's another stalactite that we can shoot that's going to lead us to the proper path.
Oh, you're totally right. I couldn't see it because it was too... Oh my God. No, the Joy-Cons! Don't do it to me! I think this is the last game that I'm playing that's on the Switch. Probably good.
What are you playing Super Metroid on?
Oh no. Oh no.
Honestly,
I might try to get my Pro Controller working for that.
Honestly, that would be pretty hype if you busted that out on original hardware.
I mean, it would, but like, how do you... Like, I certainly don't have the means to do it, although I do have the original hardware and original cartridge.
Yeah, so Andy, you don't want to jump to the one up there. You want to jump up to the stalactites that are already in the water. Those are the platforms we want to use.
What is this? Okay, this is what we want.
Yeah.
That took an astoundingly long time.
We want to go there.
I swear to God, like, the lag is real, or the fatigue is real.
There we go. All right. Forrest says, hey, gave you guys a Blue Sky follow, but looks like I can't send a message. Should I just at the account about the Fusion Rando seed?
Yeah, sure. We probably need to follow you back for that, so we'll get on that in a little bit. But yeah, tweet at us and we'll do that.
Triplery guy says, so Andy has the Fendrana drifts. and then apologizes.
Very nice.
That is actually
I can't say I
well
would
played.
have done that myself. Oh, for the love of God. For the love of God. Get there.
You're almost there, Andy. It's literally in this room. You got this.
Oh.
Also,
we're doing a stretch break here.
Also, doesn't hurt to use the thermal visor here. It makes some of the navigating a little bit. Oh, there it is. There it is. You got it. Let's go. Yeah, even as SZ says, using the thermal visor underwater helped me on my first playthrough, but I've never found it useful again. So the thing is, the thermal visor, it makes seeing the enemies and outlines easier, but it makes some of like the geography harder to see. So I kind of like to switch back and forth to kind of find my space.
Okay.
No rush, y'all are bogged down at the moment, it looks like. Well, I'm good. I've had it easy today. Andy has been on the grind set since, like 7 in the morning.
It's the only way I roll, baby. Only way I roll. You know what? I could actually play Super Metroid a different way if I really wanted to.
That is true. Your uncle did gift you that special SNES.
I mean, I own Super Metroid in almost every capacity that you can own it, to be fair. 3DS, Wii U, I have the cartridge, SNES Mini. I have ways to play Super Metroid if I really want to.
Unironically, the SNES Mini could work because that does have an HDMI out.
That could actually,
work.
you're right, that could work.
Yeah, and you could play with an authentic SNES controller too.
Oof. There is a expansion in this room somewhere, isn't there?
SZ,
get it?
SZ says bogged.
Very nice.
Where my bogs at?
I hear humming. What's this humming all about? Should we get can we get this expansion now? No, we need the plasma beam for it.
Yeah, we need plasma beam. We need both
dang.
plasma. We need plasma and the grapple beam.
We haven't even went into phase on mines yet. Oh my god.
We have to traverse the crashed frigate the correct way.
Yes. Indeed. Oh god.
Nah, I'm with you till the end, Andy.
Thank you, Doom, for your service here today. We've got a lot of dang game left, that's for sure.
Yeah, and speaking of which, thank you so much, guys, for sticking around with us. Like, so many of you have been here since the Zero Mission run and have not left. Like, that is some serious commitment for people who are not a part of this fundraiser. So we thank you all so much for joining us and just having a ball.
Last ball. Sorry.
Now that they have the gravity suit, they can stop moving through Phendrana at a glacier's pace. Oh!
Dun, 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 dun.
And Andy's just not even gonna acknowledge that.
I'm at the point now, like, I don't quite have my next wind, but, like, almost. So I'm powering through.
His inhibitions are slowly melting away, and that was not a pun intended.
I don't know what I'm gonna look like in an hour from now. It's gonna be nasty. Someone asked my wife if she's still here. I have very little coffee left. That might be the pick me up I need. Oh no!
Quaid says, "A shame I." Huh?
What's going on? Oh, no, what did I to be in? Or is it? Yeah. That's
no. This is
definitely incorrect. And back we go.
Oh yeah. Correct. That is incorrect. I thought we were heading the right way, but I was not paying attention.
We were momentarily. And then
I see what happened. You went a door too soon. Yeah, you gotta go all the way to the top. Gotta go all the way to the top.
You know, for someone that's played this game as much as I have, it boggles my mind.
Boggles?
Yeah. Right? Catch that? Hey?
Hey, like I said earlier, when you have a ton of games on your plate, like it will really mess with your routing. So, totally understandable. Let's see. Trying to catch up with the chat here. Quaid says, "A shame I missed a Zero mission, but glad I got in on the Prime run." Yeah, so we have the VOD available for Zero mission, as well as Samus Returns and the trivia now, I believe. Unless that's a separate one, I can't remember.
Yeah, all those should be on the same VOD.
Yeah,
Zero mission was a lot
of
fun. You should check that out.
Yeah, we had an absolute blast playing that. We are both very tired though. We kind of slowly get out of that as the run gets on, but you can definitely tell that we're just waking up for those for that first 30-45 minutes at least.
Yeah, I would say so. All right, so we are now on the way to the Crash Frigate for the second time.
Yep. Yeah, the real trip. And luckily the crashed frigate is pretty nice in that we can collect all the items on the first go, so we will not need to backtrack through there again. SZ says, "Been here since the crazy ball spark this morning and sticking around to the end." That's what I'm talking about, man. We love that commitment. Triplery guy.
Well, let's give you a good show for that commitment.
Tripler guy says, "I hope you're not in agony."
Alright, that's enough of that.
How much
do I have to donate to stop this?
Yeah, I was about to say, Andy's like, you better back those up with some donos. And I think I'm inclined to agree. I'm getting word from the board of directors that further puns of this caliber are going to require a monetary incentive attached. Oh no. Now Quaid's joining in. You better chill out. Okay, come on. That's too generic though. If you're gonna do a pun, it's gotta be a very specific Metroid pun. Chill. I get it, Fendrana, but it's like chill is just a descriptor for anything.
You want a pun?
If you're gonna make.
Let me tell you this one. What killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age!
The Ice Age! Love Batman and Robin.
Batman and Robin actually like whips.
It's so good. I love it.
You know, people hate on it, but they don't realize like what it is and what it's going for. That's another Magmore down, by the way.
Oh, good call. And we are officially at 75% of the way through that challenge that Adriel set on us at the very beginning of this run.
Yeet. Yeet, yeet, yeet.
SZ says, "It's not about the money, it's about sending a message." But yeah, Batman and Robin does indeed whip. Cool party.
Yeah, it's like a fun movie, like, you know, for what it is. And it's not meant to be anything more than just like a goofy comedy.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I totally get how at the time people were not happy, but like, you know, being so removed from it in an age where, you know, we have gotten some pretty phenomenal grounded Batman films, I can appreciate it for what it is, and boy do I love it. I mean, it's just a good time all around. It's just a good, like, bring your friends over, have some popcorn over, and just have a ball.
This is like the furthest point away from the frickin' Crash Trophy on that I could be. Hell yeah.
No, actually, no. This is good.
I trust you.
No, yeah, you chose the correct option. This is good. SZ says, "I'm not even joking. On the top of Batman, The Batman from 2022 is my favorite movie ever." So not just favorite Batman,
awesome.
Not just favorite Batman, favorite movie ever. Which honestly, valid.
Yeah, it's really
very
good.
Valid.
I'm a big Batman fan. You can't see it because the light's not great, but in that shelf right there, I was collecting Batman graphic novels and a little bit of Green Lantern, a little bit of Nightwing too. I'm a pretty big Batman fan.
Yeah, I think my favorite Batman film, and I don't know if this is a spicy take or not, but I am a huge Batman Begins enjoyer. That's definitely my number one pick.
I don't think that's a spicy take. I think Batman Begins is just like incredible. Like Return to the Joker is up there with the best animated movies that they've done.
Oh
I
yeah,
think.
oh dude, Batman Beyond rips, man. I love Batman Beyond.
Yeah, like the show is awesome. The theme, but like the Return to the Joker movie, I feel like is like one of the best Joker stories. Probably like right up there, to be honest, with like Mask of the Phantasm. Maybe not quite on that level, but like pretty darn close.
Mask of the Phantasm is pretty damn good. Like
yeah.
Like I think
that's
you could
like
have,
one of my top 3 favorite Batman movies, I would say.
I think you could have Mask of the Phantasm like in the running for top 20, maybe even top 15 comic book films of all time. It's really good.
I think you could, yeah, I think you could put higher than that, to be honest.
I think I'm due for a rewatch, but yeah, that's. I mean, granted, 90s animated Batman, Kevin Conroy, the GOAT, can't go wrong with that, and yeah, that whole movie is just phenomenal.
You know, I've got maybe a hot take, but I think that Zack Snyder's Watchmen is like one of the best comic book movies ever.
I've never seen The Watchmen. So.
Really? Oh man.
Yeah.
And not only that, but I think that the show, the HBO show, was like also phenomenal. I mean, I'm a big Watchmen fan. Like I love the book, so it was like kind of made for me. But they did a lot of changes in the movie, but like the changes made sense. Like they really did make sense, and I liked them like a lot.
I'll have to check it out sometimes. And SZ is also saying Batman Begins is amazing. Heck yeah.
Batman Begins.
Quaid is also urging me to watch The Watchmen, so I'll add it to
sweet.
I will add it to the ever-growing film backlog.
You know, throw another one on there if you haven't seen it as well. But another just quality comic book adaptation is V for Vendetta, and again, it makes a lot of changes, but I think they're almost all for the better versus the book.
Actually, did not know that was a comic book film until you just said that.
Yeah. Alan Moore actually wrote both the Watchmen and V for Vendetta. He's a pretty like prolific like, writer for his time.
Gotcha,
a little bit eccentric.
Okay.
He did a lot of like Swamp Thing and a lot of like he did the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen and stuff. Very, very cool.
Okay, well I'll definitely have to check that out then, because that's some very prestigious credits behind that. Obviously in a futuristic setting, but the Batman's vibe would be pretty good for the theming of a Metroid movie, slower paced, detective style. I think I agree with that, actually. I could totally see a Metroid movie like in that style.
Yeah. I've plugged it a bunch of times on the podcast. I'm gonna plug it again right here. If you want to see like the prototype for what a Metroid movie would look like, watch The Expanse on Amazon. There's like literally characters in power suits in space jumping around, like fighting blue gooey stuff that looks like suspiciously like Phazon. You know, it's really cool.
Add it to the ever-growing watch list.
Add it to the list, baby. I actually got to watch a final season myself. There was only 5 seasons when I kind of got into it, and now there's the final season that just came out.
Yeah, I am super behind. Not so much on my movies, but I'm super behind on TV right now. Although I am keeping up with Invincible season 3.
You know, that's one I haven't watched yet, actually, and for no particular reason. I've heard it's really good.
It's pretty phenomenal. It's definitely season 3. It's off to a bit of a slow start, but I think it's something that will probably work better once all the episodes are released, as opposed to like having them individually released. But it's certainly not bad by any means.
I feel like I absolutely hate that. Like, We're in the age of streaming. We're not in the age of, like, the whole point of streaming is so that you can just watch your stuff and binge it in a weekend, you know? Like, just release it all. Release it all.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Keep up the great work. Looking forward to some randomized shenanigans. Yeah, that will be happening tomorrow from our pal Zach, doing the Fusion Rando.
Yeah, that'll be a lot of fun. That will be a lot of fun.
Would you say The Expanse is bogged down by its similarities? And speaking of which, we got a $5 dono from Triplery. He says, "Gotta support the cause as an LGBTQ plus person myself." Thank you so much, Triplery.
Hell yeah, thank you. Do you want to put that 5 towards anything in particular here? We've got nothing really actually for 5, but I don't know. Let us know.
Yeah. If you want to, yeah, if you donate again later, we will happily stack those prices together. The board of directors has authorized that in advance. Quaid says, "I only watched Invincible Season 1. Yeah, that's fair. I think Season 1 of Invincible has the best moments. I think Season 2 is a bit more consistent throughout, though, if that makes sense. And then obviously it's too early to tell where Season 3 is, because we're only like 3-4 episodes in. Triplery guy, I just sent another donation. It's not much, but as an LGBTQ plus guy myself, I'm supporting the cause. You guys are really powering through this marathon. It's late here, so I'll have to wave goodnight. Beautiful. No notes. 10 out of 10.
Those puns are ice cold, buddy.
Yeah, there is a, oh, it looks like you're already on your way to get the super missile here after you take out these drones.
Whoops. It's hard to make a plasma pun. That's the only one that we're missing from the list.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, of course. How could I forget? Oh, no, not the morph ball! Sometimes I have to admit, in Remastered, I wish that there could have been a different way to switch your beam. It's not the worst, but, like, it does require, at least me, probably not skilled players, but, like, I have to stop what I'm doing and, like, switch it, you know?
So I have, I have a weird kind of remapping for my buttons. I have missiles mapped to Y rather than the right bumper, but just because I find that easier, and because of that, I use the right trigger when I do my beam swap, since it basically changes those two together, and I find that really helpful for me when switching beams. Now you're plasmaing with power. Nah.
Oh, that's a
nah. That doesn't work. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna validate that.
No, we can't sign off on that one. I'm sorry.
Try donating some plasma for the cause.
No,
better.
That's no good either. I'm sorry.
I'm not validating it. It's not good. I'm just saying it's better. It's better, but not good enough.
I mean, it's just kind of like an oddly specific word, you know? Like, how do you make a pun with plasma?
Although I don't know, maybe some donations tied with that could change my mind, and maybe I'll see what you're going for with a few extra dollars attached.
What was that fake word that you busted out earlier that Sam was impressed with?
I know what you're talking about, but I can't remember what I said.
I can't remember either.
Viscosity.
It was an impressive
that's what
sounding.
I said.
Viscosity. That sounds like a pretty impressive word. I'm pretty sure it's not real, but it sounds pretty impressive.
Oh, it is 100% real. I'm gonna Google it right now and read the definition. But it's like the texture of like a fluid.
The viscosity.
Or not like a fluid, but something like a pudding or something like that, where it's like.
Look at this. I am not moving a muscle, and Sam is just creeping forward here. That's drift, baby. That's drift. Oh yeah.
Tokyo Drift, baby. All right, so from Google, or excuse me, from Princeton University, viscosity is a measure of a fluid's resistance to flow.
To flow. All right. Well, I'll tell you what. Nobody can resist my flow.
Okay, that was a good pun. That was a good pun.
I was about
I'll
to
give
start
you that
rapping,
one.
actually.
Nah, I don't think we need that.
Not even urban assault vehicle rapping.
Or I don't know, maybe some donations would say otherwise. I don't know.
Oh lordy.
SZ from his pun from earlier saying I wouldn't validate myself, so I'm not even mad. That's fair.
Yeah.
Because we were absolutely never going to do that.
You know what? It's tough. The plasma's tough. I mean, what are you gonna do, right? No, I thought I had something, and even then, it's nothing.
Yeah, I could tell you were fishing for something. You were fishing for something, but you had the strength to withhold it.
it was no good. It was no good.
And there we go, scanning that aqua sac.
Oh shoot. Ba, 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 ba.
Go, got an E-tank for our adventure, which is a much needed one for this next area we're coming up on.
Oh no. Kidding.
Definitely want to have all the E-tanks with you got. Which, speaking of which, gonna ask again. Feel free to tell me to shut up. Do you want me to teach you some of the battle strats for this area?
That's okay.
All right.
We're gonna just risk it all for the biscuit. But you know what? We are going to. We probably don't need to, but we are going to, in fact, do this. Is get the roller rolled. What did I? Roller? Spinner? Spinner. We're gonna roll up that spinner.
That's gonna be just a bit of
just the right amount.
Yeah, we're gonna keep doing it. You know, we're not gonna stop rolling. In fact.
Oh, there it is. Oh, you like bars? You like bars? How about them bars? Oh, damn. And we were sunk. Let's get out of the ocean, yeah! Okay. Okay.
I might have to get some more food. I had some delicious mashed potatoes earlier. About 800 calories worth, in fact, but it's starting... My stomach's starting to get hungry again.
Oh, dude, you're telling me.
You know, to be fair, we haven't taken... We've gone throughout this whole run without taking any breaks. By all means, if you need to, like, take a breather, like, feel free to take, like, a 10-minute.
I don't think so.
Oh, Andy's like, no, hell with that. We're going all the way.
We're going raw dog here. Ah, yes. The mines. The mines.
2 more goated pieces of music back to back here.
Jeez.
Love the Phazon ambience, and I love the Phazon Mines theme.
I don't love the Phazon Mines theme. You know what? Like, in context, actually, it's fine, but it's not like the same listening to, you know, on its own. I will. You know what, dude? I will say this actually. Do you think you could hold chat down for like? I'm not even gonna go BRB, but I am gonna go. I'm not even gonna say that. I'm gonna go use the washroom really quickly for like 2 minutes. Can you hold chat down here for a second?
Oh, absolutely.
All right, heck yeah.
No, I was just about to say that I have the Phazon Mines theme on my driving playlist actually, so I do very much like the out of context version too.
Okay, whatever works, get you from work to home and back and forth. Be right back.
All right. All right, he is out of here, chat. I just gotta say, I know both Andy and I have said this, you know, throughout our time here throughout the week, but like I really am just like so proud of all you guys today. And you know, for all the days. For all you guys that have been here, for all you guys that have donated, for all you guys, you know, here to support you know, our lovely trans folks in the community and beyond. It really does mean a lot to us that, you know, that we've been able to foster, you know, such a wonderful community. And, you know, for all the new people that are joining us today as well, you know, welcome aboard. We really do appreciate it.